Deposing.
Yet people making it in English. They say they want to throw a javelin. I said, okay, your height is good. They are here watching.
I like this. Ladies and gentlemen, I like what I am seeing. Here is this hit. Okay. Are we going to go?
Yes, we are going to go, sir.
Order of ladies.
Yes.
Hey. If we can run like that before it is started,
He is just testing the track.
forget when it started.
He is in line setting.
Okay? Let 8. Let 8. Olanya Reagan.
Olanya, where are you?
Big number 509.
Olanya, bingo.
Let me read that.
Let's have your hands for Olanya. That's one.
Let's have it.
Yes.
Okay, Frank.
Okay, so please have your hands.
Big number 516. You say you.
You see you, let's go in everywhere you see you. Let's sing, sir.
Omuka Kenneth.
Omuka.
Big number. Emma Kenneth. Big number 437.
Yes.
95.
Yes.
Nico Johnson.
Nico.
Big number 518.
Yes.
Good universe.
Guru University.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oreka Samuel Samuel. Big number 502. You believe. Land 3. Otema Simon.
Because next time you must say.
Next two. Cowboy Francis. Team number 513.
Yes.
In my ladies and gentlemen, next one.
Yes.
Samuel Quality.
My goodness.
I think that is not enough.
Yes.
He has failed. Bugatti.
Uganda watuuka.
If we put it there and then we can just start it there.
Okay. Yes. The ball is right there. Giving Sandy.
What's that? Take us it. Wait, Sebo, why are you passing, Sebo? Wait.
NBS Banyuse.
Thank you, Chamuel. Thank you, thank you, Saddam. Thank you, Okero Franca, thank you. Olana, thank you. Sandy, thank you. Thank you. This is what we call international trial. International trial. Mama, before the trial, yes, I am happy for all those putting on white there. Yeah.
Okay.
The men are really still doing it right here at shot put. The men who can really make it boom.
Everyone is 3,000 meters men. Okay. Everything in the goal as soon as possible.
Yep.
And then, after 3,000 meters men, we shall have 1,500 meters women, followed by 1,500 meters men. Then shot put men is in progress. Okay. Next will be 1,500 meters men, followed by 1,500 meters women. Thereafter, 100 meters women, long jump women, javelin women.
Yes. Right, enjoying the flow here of the 10 waters.
Francis, olha que queria.
These boys are always riding. Garcia will have the wish of this country. And remember, that region is known for no distance. That is as the world champions, 5,000 meters, 10,000 meters, world champions. The first country, that region. Mountain running, that region. So these are the young athletes in the making. They're going to 2026. Commonwealth again. 2028. Most matches will be there. 100 meters. And women, the ball are total. So from the Senegal to Grace, we have got General Solomon, where you end up your under the seat. General Solomon, General Jacob, General Nasha, and Jeruso Timothy, 5 boys who are in that dress. All over the rest. She goes forward now. Javelin women, goes forward. I say javelin women. Goes forward now. Javelin women.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. So we good to go? It is the 1,500 meters for men going on the track now, and they are coming to the finish. They are coming to the finish. Let's wait and see who has the guts, who has the legs, who has the energy, who has it all, who's got it all, who is going to finish. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Francis Onyango, and I'm happy to be here today streaming this fourth National Track and Field Athletics competition at Uganda Christian University Mukono. UCU Mukono is our host today. Unfortunately, we are still not able to go to Nambole as it is under renovation. So athletics is suffering a lot. Nambole is the only field we have that has the tartan. Here we are not running on tartan. It affects the athletes, yes, but we're there. We are here live from UCU, and we do apologize for the lateness in starting our stream today. Unfortunately, we missed out on a number of events, but nonetheless, we still have a lot of races to go. We are on, and we have been helped by Mr. Fred Oija, who has really helped us. Otherwise, we might not have started up to now. Mr. Oija, asante sana bwana.
Asante sana. Thank you so much for our viewers. Thank you so much. Though we started late, but we pray you forgive us. Anyway, and we have started with our work. I know you guys are enjoying the live streaming. We thank you people for supporting us. Subscribe on our channels.
Subscribe, like our channel, and hit the notification button so that you get live updates all the time about whatever is happening. So we are here live from 1.5. Yes, and we have this young man coming to finish. He has been running and he was doubled in the 1.5. Wow, 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 wow. The heart of an athlete, the spirit of an athlete. We call it the Olympic spirit. You run to finish, and he has indeed finished his race. Mr. Wekesa Brian, very young man, very young boys. Very good to see him have the heart of an athlete. Very good to see him do the 1.5, although he was doubled in the 1.5. Today we have quite a number of people that have come to spectate, people that have come to watch and support, especially the students of UCU. I have seen quite a number of them applaud their performers. This is good, very good for the sport. We also are blessed today that as UAF that we have this event live on NBS TV. NBS Sport is broadcasting this event live. So we're thankful to God. We thank the Almighty God for ensuring that we have our event shown live on TV, and we're also streaming live on YouTube. More publicity for the sport, and that is very good. That's a very good positive for the sport. I hope and wish there were more media houses here to come and show what it is that the golden sport of Uganda looks like, and to see also what it is that we're capable of doing. The athletics is the undisputed golden sport of the country. We have made the country shine over and over and over again, over many. I want to especially recognize one of the viewers, our very own Mildred Gamba, who is watching from God knows where she is. We're happy to know that you're watching. Unfortunately, we cannot connect to you, Mildred. I know you would be very happy to do commentary with us, but we will soon acquire a mixer of our own, and then through the mixer, we can easily connect with you via Zoom. And yeah, so you can do commentary from wherever you are. That will be very, very, very good. Yeah, you're most welcome. Ladies, our dear viewers, we are live at Uganda Christian University, should I call this, running. Someone is challenging me on in the chats here that how much is the mixer? Yes, a good mixer that will do the job is about 1,200,000 shillings of Uganda. Ugandan to 1,200,000 million shillings of Uganda. That is brand new. If it's a used one, which we want to avoid, probably it's about half the price, or 700,000. But brand new mixer will go for about 1,200,000 shillings. So we are slowly but slowly saving up some money so that we can buy one. And then we of course need a few other things like the power cables. We need long power cables of our own. We need quite a number of things. Our dear viewers, we welcome all sorts of partnerships. You want to advertise with us, you want to participate in a way, you want to promote the sport, you want to promote the stream, you are welcome to promote the sport. You're welcome to partner with us. You're welcome to advertise with us. If you have a business, if you have and we'd like to do this especially for the sports related entities, especially athletics, of course, the golden sport of Uganda. We have just been supplied by some water by Mr. Oija Fred. This guy is really looking after us. Thank you very much, Fred. Yeah, he's done a lot for us today. So next on track is the 1,500 meters women, and we can see the girls walking to the start point. Very young girls. I wonder if these are seniors. They look to me more like junior girls. Unfortunately, also today we've not really had the start lists. We don't have a start list yet, but as soon as we get a start list, we will be very happy to utilize. Good to see some athletes that I've not seen on the track yet, but good to see them. Good to see the president in attendance. We have the president of the Uganda Athletics Federation, Mr. Dominic Otuchit. He's here live and watching. Today we have both the under-18s and the seniors running. We have the under-18s also participating in their own category as qualifiers.
You waste the time of the athlete, the coach. You waste your own time. You have been training. And then the manager, who has put in a lot of money to bring you.
Special recognition, as I always do, to the gentleman behind the machines here. We have Mr. Alfred Okumson on camera, and we have Mr. James Ogwang on vMix, ensuring that the transmission is live and flowing smoothly. And of course, me doing the Wolokoso, and we miss our colleague Mildred, who is not here. But with the mixer, we will be able to link up with her. In the meantime, we will push on like that. UAF, big ups to the Federation for organizing these events, despite the fact that we don't have Nambole, despite the hardships, let me call them the hardships that athletics has had to persevere. Indeed, the sport has had to persevere a lot from different challenges, left, right, center, right from the COVID days, and then also the fact that we went into renovations in Ambole. It's all a problem. But nonetheless, we have moved on. And the sport has continued to score on the international front. Great stuff. Okay, the 1,500 meters girls have taken off, and yes, we don't unfortunately have start lists, so I cannot read out the names of the athletes that are running. But these look like they're under 18 girls. Yes. It's too early to call, and this girl wearing Uganda is taken off very fast. I hope she doesn't fizzle out very faster than she's gone out. 1,500 meters girls. These are really young girls. Dear viewers, we are blessed. At our desk now, we have a legend of the sport in Uganda, Mr. Kipsiro Moses Ndiema. You man, you are lost.
Yeah, really, I'm lost, but I am here. Yeah, I want to thank the Uganda Athletics Federation for the first trial.
Yes.
Yeah, we are blessed to hear this today, and really, I can see the athletes are really working very hard. Yeah, especially the under 20.
Yes.
Yeah, they are running and they are performing well. Yeah.
Do you have any of these is any of these your athletes? As this girl comes to hits the bell, she went out very hard from gun to tape.
Yes.
Should I say?
Yeah. I think the lady belongs to Joshua Jeptegei, I think. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Foundation. Yes. For me, I don't have athletics, but yeah, the lady, she's promising. I can see. I think in under 20, she's going to bring a medal to Uganda. Yeah, that's what I can. Yeah, that's what I can see. Really, I can tell from the word go.
She has gone off.
Yeah.
She really went off. And unfortunately, I long for the day we shall begin having these, the timers that are normally placed in the pitch,
Yes.
so that you can very easily tell the time.
The time.
Electronically.
Yeah, that's yeah.
So we don't have to keep.
Yeah,
pressing.
we don't have it. So we are just using manually.
Yes.
Yeah. But I hope next time we shall. Yeah.
I
think I saw also if here was Nambole, then we should.
The truth is, athletics as a sport is really suffering because of not having Nambole, and she has won.
Yes.
Congratulations
to her.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well done.
And she looks like she's not.
Yeah.
She's not. Sweated even one bit.
Yes, she needs. She is still having some cars. Yeah, I can see. Yeah.
So what has Kipsiro been up to since retirement?
Yeah, I'm trying to bring up young talents. As you can see, the boy who won 3,000 meters under 10. Yeah, that was my boy. And then also number 4 was also under my foundation. So. Yeah, I'm trying to work out some few things.
You have a foundation?
Yes, I have a foundation, Moses Kipsiro Foundation.
So tell us about your foundation.
Yeah, I started it 2021. Then I started it slowly by recruiting young talents. And those young talents, others joined other clubs like. Yeah, I gave it to Monica, 2 of them.
Okay, so basically what you people do is you get the raw talent,
yes.
develop it a bit, and then the other clubs take.
Yeah. But right now I'm working it in a different direction that I want also that in the foundation we have also a management whereby we bring up these athletes and then they also have international managers. So like right now I have like over 75 peoples that are studying in my Gizo and Kipsiro Moses Foundation. They give them full scholarship. Yeah, so because back home there they were saying, but for you have been in this game and what did you do to succeed? So and we have the young ones here. Why don't you do something and you help them? Yeah.
Yes.
So that's the demand that we get it from our community.
It's actually very good for me seeing former athletes participate in the growth and development of athletics in whichever way, in whichever contribution you make. For me, usually counts a lot because
it is something that also it keeps also motivating the upcoming because if they see like back Bukwa when they see me they say Kipsiro ran and he did this and this like now in Kapchorwa it is really normal that everyone says I want to be like Joshua Jeptegei. I want to be like Bulimo because they see the things that they are doing and then what they have got in running. Yeah, it is. In the morning you find them, the athletes are trying
their best.
Yes, because they know that at the end of it, we shall achieve something. Yeah.
Which for me is it's a very good thing.
That's it.
To have role models.
Yeah.
I think it's one of the things that was lacking in Uganda back then.
That is it.
So for you, who was your role model?
Yeah, actually, what I did was
How did you?
in Kenya side, I shifted it from the other side of Kenya. That okay, if Kenyans can do this, then also, and we are not so much. We are related, and
Yes.
we have the same values.
Someone says it is the British who who split us. Otherwise, we might have been the same people.
That's it,
You know.
that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and most of our the Kalenjin people in Kenya, they call us the grandfathers because we are the founders.
So they migrated.
Even they recognize us that in our side we came it from there. So and that thing, when I heard of Terikat and Gabriel Selassie, and then I went to Eldoret, I saw what they did. I say no, look here. Then if I can look this way and then I work out, then I think also I can also one time be seen over the TV, and also I can also get something out of it. So that's what made me, so really it took me that direction. But right now here we are not talking of again going there, but we are talking of here now. We are here in Uganda, and we have the role models. So we can see something and say yes, I can do it. And also one thing I wanted to add is I think also other regions, they lack that. Because like if you go to Kabale, if you go to Lira, if you go to even Arua or Kulu there, if we get people from there, like someone like in Kulu, we have javelin thrower or shot put who can make it internationally. I think also others will say, look here, how did this man make it? I can also do it. Yeah. So it is a way of, we lack role models. Yes.
The role models.
Yes.
Yeah. I want to take us back a little bit. Viewers, we are blessed to have Moses Kipsiro here, a legend of the sport in Uganda, double Commonwealth champion. How does it feel like when they sing they play the national anthem, and it is you standing on the top podium?
Yeah, really, you have asked me an interesting question, and what I can say is, it is just a special moment. I can assure you, when you are standing there and you see the flag being raised and then the national anthem being played, you really no, I'm now in the top of the world. That's what comes in the mind, and you feel like crying, and what you say, God, thank you for the far that you have brought me. Because it is not easy.
You're true. Yes. And we've somehow made it a tradition. You did, I think first it was Boniface Kiprop.
Yes.
You did a double.
Yes.
Was it?
No, he did. You only did 10,000. Yes.
Then you did a double.
I did
5
a double.
and 10.
Yeah, 5 and 10.
And then
Joshua came and
did the double. And then Kiplimo now has done the double.
Exactly.
I wonder who will do the next double.
We have boys who are coming, and we are looking on that because you see here, like Commonwealth in Kenya, they say now when it comes to Commonwealth, it is Ugandan business. So we say no, we are lucky that we have.
But even now, in the Olympics, in the World Championships, it's still becoming Ugandan business.
Business, like when I was in Tunisia, then one of the coaches in Kenya and then some athletes that we knew, they knew me. So we interacted, and I told them, here, you have beaten us. But he said, even in World Gross, we are going to beat. But I told them, you wait. Jacob is there. You are not. He said, no. I told them, you will come and greet me. But that's what happened. And I'm very happy. And
Yeah, for me, I'm happy that you guys set the trend, and the legacy lives on and on and on and on. And good to see that you guys are still back.
Thank you.
Still participating. There is one particular race I want you to record, to recount for me.
Yes.
There was, which year was that, when you chased Kenenisa Bekele like as if he had stolen something of yours?
Really.
I think you ended up finishing fourth.
And
I don't know whether, I think there was a tactical, was it the World Championship?
World Championships in Berlin.
Yes.
Yeah, in Berlin. So what happened, I was really fit. Even Bernard Lagarde was second, but when we after that,
Yes.
after 1 week, we went to Newcastle and we
Yes.
had the 5,000 there with Eliud Kipchoge.
Yes.
I won. And then Bernard Lagarde told me, you know, Gipsiro, when we were in Berlin, I was really worried of you.
Yes.
You were very strong. So
Yes.
I don't know what went wrong. I think what I can say about World Championships in 2009 was I lacked the tactics. I didn't have the tactics, you know, like when do I move?
Yes.
Because what I did was just wait for the other guys to react, and then I follow them.
Then follow them.
You see, but you know, when sometimes you need to be the boss of the game.
Yes.
Yeah. When okay, 200 meters to go, then you go there. You be crazy. Like what I did in after 2010 in New Delhi.
Yes.
I say no. I need to be the boss of the game, and that's what they left to me. So in Berlin, 2009, I made a very big mistake because I was in top shape really. But I feared, you know, the fear, say, oh, Cananesa is there, Bernard Lagarde is there, Eliud is there. Because, you know, even when I was now going through 100 meters, I wanted to pass Eliud Kipchoge because Eliud was in front, then now Bagela has moved and Bernard Lagarde.
Yes.
I got Bagela stuck again. So now he gave me again to move outside.
Yes,
Then this guy from Qatar came in from inside and he stole it. That's it.
Right.
So that's, I still really, it is still fresh in my mind.
Sometimes I imagine if it were possible to get you guys back, all of you back,
Yes.
and have a race. What do you think of that? In this age?
In
at
this
times.
age?
Yes.
Really, I don't know. I can't
Because
tell. Because even remember.
You're all out of action.
That's true. That's
Everyone is retired.
Even what I can tell you, when we were in Dororo in the national cross country.
Yes.
Yeah, one of that guy was number 3, James Kwala. He was running for Qatar at that time. He was in Dororo.
Whoa.
Yeah, he was in Dororo. So, but you know, for him, he works with some management. Then the man is now. He's huge, and Kipsiro, you know, I still remember 2009 in Berlin. It was really crazy.
But it was a crazy.
Yeah.
But away from the results,
Yes.
it was a very crazy race.
That's it.
It was a
Everyone
very crazy
is
race.
still fresh. I get my friends from Kenya. They tell me, you know, Kipsiro, that race is still fresh. I'm telling you, it was like, you know, when we were in gold room. In gold room,
Yes.
everyone was just on his own world. If you try to talk to someone, nobody was talking.
Because it was anyone's race.
That's it.
It was anyone's
Yeah,
race.
yeah.
Anybody could have taken
Yeah.
any one of the top 4
Yeah, they were top 4.
could have taken the race.
Really.
And but it was nice.
Yeah.
It's such
Really.
rivalries that make such
Yeah.
tough races that make the competition sweet and nice.
Yeah, that's
and,
true. Yeah,
nice for
that's what I was telling some coaches here that you know this race of under 20 right now here. You know what is very good is when the competition is stiff.
yes.
That makes it interesting.
Yeah.
Not this one that number 1 is there,
Number one is
number 2.
way-
Yeah. So you see, but they punch. That one makes the race so interesting. Yes. So like the way the boys were, you know, they were together, intact. Yeah. So.
Sometimes I also wish that we had a bigger pool.
Yeah.
So this is under 20 boys.
Yeah. Under 20 boys, 1500 meters.
1500 meters.
Yeah.
Well, we wait and see
Thank you.
who has the
Yeah.
who has the legs, who has the guts.
That's true.
Sometimes I was telling you, I wish that we had this pool
Yeah.
that you know, to have many, to have Kipsiro, to have Kiprop, to have Cheptegei, Kiplimo,
Yes.
and at all, and you are all running in the same
In the same event.
in the same era.
Okay.
In the same era.
I think that one makes
know-
it like
That would be hot.
yeah, that will be
yes.
hot
All of you running in the same
in
era.
the same era. Like when I was in Manchester, there was a run there, 10 kilometers
The
in
great
Manchester.
Manchester run,
run,
yes.
yeah.
I remember there was a time you went with
yes.
with Mo Farah.
Mo Farah. I also
And
with
you
the
guys,
with the Kipsang. Wilson Gibson, and then also Gabriel Selassie.
Yes.
Now, I interacted with Gabriel Selassie, and then Gabriel Selassie told me, you know, Gipsiro, I have my good friend, my great friend, and that is Boulder Gat from Kenya.
Yes, Boulder Gat.
He told me, how is him? I don't know. I know I've taken long without, I don't know how he's doing now.
Yes.
And then he said, the only problem that I got to that man was he grew up in a, difficult era that he came in when I was there. So, but he was a good athlete.
I have seen him say it in a documentary. That
Yes.
the only challenge is.
Yes. So the second boy is mine.
The second boy is yours.
Yeah, the second one. Yeah.
Wow. Wow, that's
And then
great.
and then also the fifth one is.
Okay.
Yeah. So we are trying to.
But this is very good. This
Yeah.
is very good.
Yeah.
And this is very good exposure. You know,
Yeah.
you can do a lot of training, but if you don't come to compete every once in a while,
Yes.
it's a problem.
It is a problem. That's it.
And-
That's what I even told my boys. I told them no. Now we have been doing some training, but what I now need is I need now you guys also to go and
Go and
try
see,
also.
go try.
Yeah, go and try.
Let's see what it means.
Yeah,
to
what
run,
it means. You see?
what it means to finish a
That's
race.
true. That's true. So
You
yeah.
talked of you mentioned something that you also want to have a management for.
Yeah.
I think this for me is very good news.
Yes. Yeah, actually, we have Rosa Management, we have Monica, we have Global, and we have also other managements. But to me, I wanted to, like in Bukwa, we needed also something that another management is there, so that we also balance, we bring up from there, then we get a good number of our athletes. Yeah.
And these boys have hit the bell, and your boy seems to be very relaxed. I don't know if these are the tactics you gave him.
Yeah, but
Now I see him making his move,
yes.
and I don't see his challenge.
But the challenger is, I know he's still on.
Oh, he's
Because
still on.
I saw him when he was peeping him. So yeah, I think to me, I wish him he could come up to 100 meters and then he moves. Yeah.
Well, let's see.
But let's see how he goes.
But I see.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
as
He's
if
now giving him a
Yeah,
gap.
he's giving him a gap
I can
and-
see. I can see now. I can see his. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
And this is where the race is made.
That's it.
The final 100.
The 100 meters now. That was mine. It was so interesting that when it comes to 100 meters, yeah, that was where now I used to go, move. Yes, Isaac, move! Well done!
Yeah, congratulations. His name is Isaac.
Yeah, it's called Isaac. Wow.
Wow.
Isaac. Yeah.
But he's looking.
Still.
He was so relaxed throughout the race. He was not really bothered by the. So I think he just used this guy as a pace.
He's used it as a
Just
pace.
used him
That's
as a
it.
pace-
That's
as a
true.
pace
That's
setter.
true. That's true.
Let's
And that's
go,
what
let's
you
go,
know.
let's
Like
go.
when you go,
Yeah.
you get someone like you keep it there. You be there.
Yeah.
So when it comes to time for moving, you move.
You move.
Yes.
And
Like
what is it
I learned from Bagela. Bagela used to stay, but when he decides to move, when he moves, he has moved. You can't get him.
The guy, sometimes he would move with 3 laps to go. But
Yes. And that's what he used to defeat that with that. I remember when I was running with him in 3,000 meters in Monaco.
Yes.
I went like I want to be near him and be with him.
Yes.
So I moved. Now the second group was like in 100 meters. So I was only alone with him like this. But when it reached 200 meters, we still had like 3 laps to go. My manager came there, Rick Zims, said, no. Moses, leave him alone. At that time, I had felt my legs is getting off really. It was paralyzing, So when I left him, then I saw my life, I saw the legs are coming back. I saw even myself, I can literally feel that, But at that, I was getting off. So when I left him, then I came to on now moving. I said, no, I don't want the second group to catch up with me. So let me maintain. I maintain. When it came to the Pell, I said, no, but I have regained. Let me still kick.
Give
Yeah.
this guy.
Now I moved.
Was that 3,000
This
indoors?
No, it was outdoors.
outdoors, okay.
Yeah. For me, I ran 7:30, and then for him, he ran 7:28. Only 2 seconds. But at that time, when I left him, he gave me a range of like 50 meters. But when it came to the last Yeah, the last lap. I closed, and then it beat me with the 2 seconds. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
oh, anyway,
Yeah.
you had to obey your manager.
That's it.
And you had
Yeah.
to,
Yeah.
And
But of course, if I adjust his base, I think also I will.
you burn out.
Yeah, I will go burnt. Yeah.
Because he prepared for it.
That's
he
it.
prepared, he prepared his mind for that pace and all.
Yes.
Yeah, but that guy was something.
No, for us, the athletes of Uganda, me and Boniface
Yes.
and the Kenyan athletes, we used to see like when we won. I still remember in Zurich, we had the 5,000 in Zurich. Then like the Kenyan athletes said, but this man here, this Kananeza, this Bagele might be having a remote. Someone maybe has a remote that he switches him. Then the other athletes say, no. This guy maybe is using something.
Something, yes.
Yeah, so we need to monitor him. When he's going to the toilet, we have to watch him. Yeah, watch him seriously. So, like, the Kenyans, they were like following Bagele. If he goes inside there, if they follow him.
Really?
Yeah, so actually it was something that when Bagele is in the race, then we said, you guys, let's now fight for number 2. Because number 1 is already taken by Bagele. So, yeah. yeah. Well done.
Well
Thank you.
done.
Yeah.
And I don't know whether. Okay, when he was coming, previously before him there was Gebrselassie from Ethiopia, and he also had his own. But Gebrselassie, for them it was Gebrselassie versus
Paul Dargat, yes.
And they would move together.
That's it.
They would
That's
move together.
Yes.
And for some reason, Paul Gebrselassie got the better of Dargat
That's
many times.
Yes, but I think the problem was Gebrselassie told me that for him he had a better finishing power than Paul Dargat. Paul Dargat, the weight was, and then also the height. So for him, he had the power. Yeah, so that was the difference between him. But he told me that we were the same mate. Like if this reason, if it comes to what, we are there with him. But only the finishing touch was the problem. Yes.
Yeah, but it was interesting watching them.
Really?
And Paul Dargat did 5 consecutive World Cross Countries.
Yeah, World Cross Country. That was amazing.
I think that's a record.
That's a record. And then Gebrselassie didn't have that.
No.
Yeah, in cross country was.
First tell the viewers, what is the feel between cross country and track?
Yeah. Now.
Or road?
Yes. Now what I can say is, even though you go to IAAF, they say the toughest race on us is cross country, because they put it. If you go to World Cross or any cross country, you will pass obstacles, ups and downs. You see, they put their things, So you will meet their mud, you meet their what, they put their logs. So and that's why in World Cross country or in cross country, there is no world record in cross country.
True.
Yes.
Because every course
that's
has its
that's
own
the only
challenge.
dynamics. Yes. Yeah.
I think the one that would have, if I were an athlete, the one in not this previous one.
Yes.
The first one Kiplimo won. Kiplimo was champion and Joshua finished third.
Yeah, finished third. Yes.
So the funniest part of it for me were the tires.
That is it.
So
Yes.
You're moving like you're writing letter.
Yes.
You're moving in zigzag. You're writing letter S.
And
I imagine that would make me so tired if I were running, because.
And I can assure you, I was cross country runner. I know I've been in so many cross countries representing Uganda.
You got a silver medal.
Yeah, I have a silver, I have a bronze, and individual. And then also I've been number 2, number 3, and number 4 in World Cross. I only lacked the gold. That was the only thing that I lacked. So what I can tell you about cross country is this.
Yes.
When you are making the zigzagging thing, the waist. When you finish the running, you feel the waist. Because you see, you come, you see. So the waist, you know, you feel like, you know, my waist is feeling like that.
And then the annoying running in the mud. Yes.
I still remember when was that? Would you hear? It was Belgium.
Yes.
World cross country.
Yes.
The mud which was there was too much. I'm telling you. But the person who ran, like I said, this man is crazy. Was Pagela. Pagela Gananesa could just bang the mud. When he comes, you get stuck there, but for him, he's just moving like, I don't know. You know, that guy was on his world.
I know.
Yeah, so, you know, when you go to world cross country or any cross country,
yes,
and you find mud,
you shake your head and say, okay.
I'm telling you, if you don't have stamina, you get stuck there. I still have my colleague in Kenya who used to run in circuit cross country in Spain. They were in a place called Agroprieta, something like that. There's a cross country where the mud was too much. So the man got stuck in there because, you know, for him was light. Yeah, but at least for me, I had some stamina.
Yeah,
so I managed to go through.
Cross country. Cross country reminds me, on track, the one race I really fear,
Yes.
if I were an athlete, I would fear so much for me is would be anything that involves hurdling.
Hurdling mass, like
The steeplechase?
Yes. Even me, I used to be, when I was young, I used to be an high jumper. But I think if I grew up in this era, I will be running now steeplechases. That's what I feel even myself, yes. And even I have my kid, the Satborn, the lady, it's a girl, eh? She, like, you find her doing as if he wants to do the high jumping, but he runs and then he jumps over. Yeah. So.
Yeah. By the way, it's interesting.
Yeah.
Not many times do you guys give birth to stars that succeed you.
Yeah, you are talking of the same scenario. Yesterday I was talking with someone, and then he was telling me, you know, it is not easy to find an athlete giving birth to an athlete. It is really something that is not that it doesn't happen. Yeah, and it is true. But when I now to my family, I have 5 kids, and the third one, all the kids they tell her, you know, you will follow that. We have given you that direction. So I don't know. I'm praying for her that if I get one, and then that will be good. So
That would be good.
Yeah, that would be good.
That would be good. That would be good. Yeah. But it's good to see that at least. Okay, now these boys have hit the ball.
That is it now.
And again, I see the
second one now.
The second one seems more relaxed than the guy in the lead.
That's true. But I can see the first one is also a fighter. He's a fighter. The guy is a fighter. That's what I can tell. He doesn't want to give the other guy to, you know, give him a room. You see? The man now is moving now.
He's moving.
Yes.
But it's still a 2-horse race.
Yeah, but the guy.
The third guy is broke off.
Yeah. The second one is off.
Maybe the second guy is off.
I saw that guy is a fighter. The first one is a fighter, I can tell you.
Yes.
They come now, 100 meters to go. Yeah.
He still has the legs.
Yeah, he has a cast now.
Yeah.
He still has the cast.
Wow.
Good, man. This guy is fit. I can tell you, this guy is okay.
And he looks like a very raw talent.
Yeah,
raw.
Yeah.
Guy.
I can even tell. The guy, if he gets good training,
yes,
he can make it. He's a gold. He's a metal material. Yeah. Good.
Wow.
Good. Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you. That was 1500 meters. Man. Yeah.
Not easy.
Not easy. Yeah.
But I always tell people the most fierce race, in my opinion, on track is the 800 meters. in my opinion.
You know, before even you say that, I was going to tell you that the rest that I fear in my life is 800 meters. Because, you know, you start faster, then when you come to the
Faster.
then you have again to do the finishing, you see? So there is no relaxing. You have to run all out. Yeah.
I'm telling you, when I always make reference to this particular race, the world record run by David Rudisha,
Yeah, David Rudisha.
where I think almost everybody had a PB
That's
in the race.
Yeah.
And they did a 49 in the 400.
In the 400, yes.
And I'm like, I see here guys do 400 meters in 49.
Mm-hmm.
And they are really, like they want to.
But the other guy is still going one lap.
One more lap. And you have to work even harder in that lap.
Yes, because that is finishing now.
That
You see?
was crazy.
Yeah, that
It
guy.
was crazy.
You know, I respect that guy because he really was a man of his own. You know, the guy was fit, and also you know with him the height and then the posture. So that guy was fit for 800 meters. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. So thank you.
Okay,
you.
I see you have to go.
Yeah, I
Thank
have
you
to
so
go
much
and
for your time.
Thank you, and we wish everyone well
Please,
and
please,
all
please,
the best.
please come again.
Yeah, thank you. We are
But,
together.
but we agreed next time, whenever you're in Kampala, I'm supposed to know.
Thank you. That's what I will make you. The thing still remains. The promise still remains.
Yeah, but
We are together. You know, no, don't say that. Don't say that. I know. Thank you. Thank you for hosting me.
welcome. How are you, young man? You ready? What dress? Yes, I am joined with a young man who will introduce himself, and he's just run the 1,500 meters. So how are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm called Kesa Victor. Yes.
How was it down there?
No, down there was not so much easy, but you have to have strength to complete the race.
Yeah. Well, I don't remember. You are in which heat?
Makindi.
You run for Makindi Athletics Club,
Yes.
and you are in heat 1, heat 2. No, you are in heat 1.
Yes.
But it was tough.
It was tough. This requires hard training.
So what's next for you?
Okay, right now I'm waiting for 500 meters, which it will be coming very soon.
Are you going to run 5,000 again?
Yeah, 5,000.
You just said that it was very tough down there. Huh?
Yeah.
Now you want to go for another tough?
Yeah, I want to go for another tough one again. Yeah.
Okay, but I guess that means you have to really go and rest. Like,
Yeah, I need to relax small for a few minutes or a few hours before going for that
5,000 meters.
Yes.
I wish you the best.
Thank you, sir.
I wish you the very, very, very best. Your name again?
Kisa Victor.
Kisa Victor.
Yes.
Kisa Victor. But what are your aspirations as a young athlete? What do you want to achieve in life as an athlete?
Okay, the issue is obviously, athletics, to make a name for Uganda in the future. That's what I'm trying to try as much as possible to do something for Uganda.
You want to run for Team Uganda?
Yeah, Team Uganda.
Yeah, so that with time, I will be very happy to see you on TV.
All right, thank you, sir.
Okay, all the best. Please go take your rest now.
All right.
Okay. Yes, we are live at Uganda Christian University, and right now there are field activities happening. I see the ladies preparing for discus throw, and we have I think some jumps happening. We also have javelin women, and yes, live at Uganda Christian University in Mukono. Unfortunately, we are not using Nambole because Nambole is out of action, is being renovated. We just had a long talk with Moses Kipsiro. Moses Kipsiro was a double Commonwealth champion for Uganda. He in both the 5,000 meters and the 10,000 meters, and it's a tradition that we have kept on and on and on and on and on and on. We also saw him win for Uganda at different occasions. He won he told us he has a silver medal in the World Cross Country. He has a bronze medal in the World Cross, and he also has a fourth place finish. All this at individual level. Of course, as a team, each of those times, Team Uganda, I think, won a bronze medal, or yes, I don't have the records right with me. Yes. Again, we cannot stop to say thank you very much to the Athletics Federation for organizing this, for putting this together, for giving opportunity for these athletes to come and compete and probably keep their fitness levels up. Next on track will be, I don't have my program here with me. Let me just get the program, and I'll keep you posted very shortly. 100 meters next. 100 meters girls coming up next, and this is the under 20. Very young girls preparing to take off.
The one without shoes, number 2. The one without shoes, number 2. Can you imagine? Ombunvaro. Mudirek Soroze Zenki. Wataozinga. Rita. Wataomutwa. We are contributing for that.
Magidu, wendie era yona wendie.
6 athletes in history. Super of the supers. Lane 6. Nyawale Christian. You believe. Christian. Lane 5. Ajay Rosemary. You believe. Lane 4. Abdullah Sharon. Guru University. Sharon. Lane 3. Body of care. Needed. Yes, yes. Let's go. Teach me run. Run. Let's go. Appear point. From where? Good University. Yes. Let's go. Colin, Evelyn, Jose. From where? Prison. Evelyn. Jump.
Let's jump.
We are watching serious.
Okay. Silence for the start.
Olimba, sigudde. Leka mbeere na kano. Yeah, again, we are blessed to have a legend of the sport. Madam, I call her Madam because she likes working with, she works a lot with children. Madam Sarah Nambawa. How are you, Sarah?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
nga gyendi mpola mpola.
You were there?
Yes.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Sarah Number was a jumper. Tell us about your career a little bit.
First of all, I was a runner. I used to run 100, 200, 400.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I missed that part of the story.
Yes. So when I got a scholarship to go to the US, I was given 800 and 400. But then when I got there, because of the passion I had for jumping, like every time after my competition workouts, I would sit there and watch jumpers. So one day the head coach was like, really, why do you always sit here? I had my small article from Monitor. We jumped in Bugembe. And I was like, oh, I was a jumper, coach, you see. He was like, really? I was like, yes. So he gave me a chance. He was like, you have to run, do my 800, 400, whatever is left, you can go for your jumps. So I was like, oh, thank you, coach. So every time I could go do my running after representing the university in my running, then I take off the jumps.
But how was your running, by the way? Because I think that's the one part of your career that I missed. I don't think I was very present
when I was still running.
When you were running.
Yeah, we were in those days of Baiga Justin, Apio Mary, Christabera, Birunji Grace, Veronica. So I used to be, among those of the Baigas, but they were better than me. But then when I went to Masinda Academy, they gave me a scholarship to go there study. So that's when I think I came and shined more than when I was still in Kampala. Yes, because in Kampala we were many, so you could just be like, oh, when she wins, I'll be second. You just be comfortable there. But when we used to come from the other end of Masindi, we had also a good team. We were very small, but, we could still compete with them. I used to do well because I was on the 4x4, 4x1 those days.
So, but then that shift from the 100, 200 to 400, 800. Wasn't tough, eh?
No, because I used to run 100, 200, and 4, those ones. Yes. But the issue was the triple jump, long jump, and then 8. But since I was given a scholarship to the US, I had to go and try my best to the 800 because that's what had taken me there for my fees. So I had really to work hard in 800, but again it was hard, again transiting from 800 to triple jump and long jump because the running style is totally different. Yes, it's totally different, but my coach was patient. He had patience in me and he knew I will improve. So he started taking me back to the basics of jumping. Because I used to jump, but I didn't have a coach or anybody helping me. I would just come and jump. But then there I got a coach who was a jumper. I think they broke his record maybe last year, but won for triple jump, Andrew Usu. So he was my coach. And he took me back to the basics, so I had to get the 800 run form away from my body.
So, and the highlight of your jumping?
Yes, I jumped. My first big competition was in Nairobi when we came for the African Senior Championship. But that competition, I came from a tough injury. I got injured in 2009, and it was tough because I had a surgery on my leg. But with God's help, I came back strong. So Nairobi, I did good. For the beginning, I think in my first round, I was behind 2 Nigerians. I was in 3rd position. Then from nowhere again, I feel a hamstring.
Oh, man.
And then I'm like, oh God, no way, this can't happen. But my coach was there, so they took me out after my 1 jump. They massaged, they did everything, whatever it takes. And then they told me, Sarah, we are going back, we just want 1 jump. So now I'm coming back, they finished the first round, so we are going into the finals. So when I came back, I just took 1 jump. He told me, go 1. If someone passes you, we go back. If they don't, we don't. So I was just on the runway praying so hard, God help me, and I went and I did it. I took only 1 jump. In my final round, we usually have 3, and that was it. So I was really grateful and thankful to God. Then I defended the title again in Benin, 2012, when we went again for the African Senior. and I also performed well. Yeah.
Which other medal? Am I forgetting or something?
The other medals I think were just at like the levels of national trials, maybe varsity games. I went only one World University Games in Turkey, the first one, but I didn't get a medal there. Commonwealth, I was there in New Delhi. I didn't get a medal, but I was among at least the top 8.
Top 8, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a glorious career. By the way, who holds the national record? I haven't checked for the triple jump.
I still have it.
You still have it.
And long jump.
Ah, you're holding both the long
jump and triple jump. Yes.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
So, and it has stood for quite a while now.
Yes, because I was still at the university in the US.
Wow. And when I look at the jumpers now,
yes.
I don't see anyone coming close to you, close to threatening it.
They will come. You know, everything you have to start slowly, but if you have the right coach, you'll improve and get to where I was.
Yeah, so now you have a foundation.
Not
or you're
really.
working with children. I don't understand that.
Not really, but I have an academy I'm working with in Mukono.
Yes.
We haven't started the track part of it, though I'm starting it slowly, and then we shall come and register with the federation. Maybe from there I'll be able to groom some.
Okay. Yeah. And do you hope to groom some jumpers as well?
Yes. And I hope God give me that opportunity so I can groom someone who can break those records.
Not only break the records, but
also
go on to represent the country and represent it well.
Yeah. And also get even better medals than what I got.
Yeah. Okay, now that's a very positive. That's a very positive attitude that you have. You're willing to help someone to break your record, to erase your name from history books.
Yes.
Of course, never gets erased.
I know.
Well, it's a good opportunity. It's good to see that a former athlete like you is helping people helping other athletes to get better and better and better. I think for me this is it's great.
Yeah.
And may God see you through all these things.
Thank you.
So these are, and I always see you organizing what?
The kids. The kids race.
Yes.
Yeah.
You seem to have a lot of passion with the children.
I do love kids. Personally, I love kids because I have children myself. So it just makes me so happy when I see them there doing what we used to do.
Yeah.
And it just makes me happy. Because you find like the runners themselves have been coming with their kids, but they don't get them involved. But when I organize, I try to pull all of them and bring them and do something.
Okay. This is the first heat of the 100 meters for the men. And from gun to tape. I think this was these are under 18s.
Yes.
Good to see under 18s here participating and fighting as hard as possible. This is really good.
They do good to give them a race like that instead of putting them in the other, in the seniors. This I think this is a very good.
It's
a good initiative.
Again, big ups to I keep saying this. Big ups to the federation. You can really see we experience growth.
Yes.
Right from your times to now, you can really see that, you know,
there is some improvement.
There's a lot of improvement every now and then, in so many aspects, both technical, both administratively, and you know. So for me, I'm grateful. I wish, though, sometimes that we had some of these clubs also organizing their own invitational races. For example, let's have police invitational, let's have prisons invitational.
You see you.
Yeah, something like that, you know.
Yeah, but I think the challenge is the fields. You find like maybe police, prison, they have clubs, but they don't have like the standard fields. So right now we are looking at this, maybe Makere, Ndeje. Yes, so I think that's one of the hazards, yeah.
Well, okay, we can always hire our beloved Nambole or hire any other field, but as long as it's because UAF, for example, doesn't own
any track. Yeah.
Doesn't own any track. But we come and we get to use it. We get to come and if you put it to good use,
but I think all of this, you see, like in the most, like when you look at the police, at least the police, I know they have some coaches who were runners before. So I think those ones have high chances. But then when you come, like maybe a club like UCU, like you have to have that person who is like, passionate about it, can be able to convince the admin, can be able to do a lot of things, little things to put them together for such an event to happen. Yes, but it's all about passionate. But we find sometimes in admins we have people who have never done sports, but they are there. So those people, they don't have that interest, for sure.
Yeah, it's. But a good administrator, even if you've not done sports, you will understand what sports is, and you'll do something. You'll do something for it.
I know.
Because through sports, people earn through sports. The country gains a lot of fame from sports. There's a lot that sports can do.
There's a lot, but only if you have an idea. But some people who are in admins, because there are some schools I'm trying to work with right now, but it's really, really, really hard. You pull and pull and pull. It's until you get someone within themselves who has done sports before, that he knows the goodness in sports, he can come and help. But if you don't, you can struggle and still fail. You can struggle and still fail, but we pray maybe people watch more sports and it comes to change their minds, how they think about it. Because sometimes you find even parents who have never been in sports, they don't allow their kids to do sports. Everything is about academics. But some people like us, we've been successful in the sports department, but not too much in academics.
Yeah, and unfortunately, not many parents look at sports as an alternative.
Yes.
As an alternative. What source of livelihood? When a parent takes you to school, then they expect you to
just be in class.
Books.
Yes.
Books. And I've seen many times some sports persons. You go get an injury, come back home with an injury, and maybe daddy has to take you to
the hospital,
and then it is a problem. And they'll be like, I took you to school to
study, not to run.
At the end of the day, many talents end up,
yes,
many talents will just die out.
Die there.
I mean, there's nothing much you can do about it.
Yeah, I think we also need more education about sports, especially to the parents, because some parents actually, they are not aware. Like me, I was just lucky that my grandmother, she didn't know about sports, but at least she gave me a chance. Every time I needed to go for trials, she could let me go. Every time I needed to go for, a school where there is sports, she could let me go in that school. So if we could get people with just the heart of that, let me see what my child can get out of this, I think it will be helpful.
Another good run there. The second heat of the 100 meters for the men. These are really look like really young boys.
They are.
So, when you look back at your time, how do you compare yourselves? Okay, Annette, the athlete, versus looking at the other athletes now. Like, okay, in terms of, let me put it this way, how do I put it? in terms of
Like hard working.
you know, you had your rivalry. You said you ran in the era of Justin
Baigas.
Baiga,
Apio Mary, Christabella.
yes, those ones.
Yeah.
And now it's different.
Yes.
Because now, I think we're having one. You know, you have Shida on one hand, you have
Banola
on the other hand. But yes, they are there. The generation is there.
Yes.
Then no one comes close to Shida. No one comes close to Justin.
I think back in the days, we had, especially I'll give the example of Mugisha Chris. By then he was at Makerere College. So him being at Makerere College, he was really too much into sprints. And all these sprinters I'm talking about, actually he had them. So he could organize some camps. And those camps, me, I wasn't in Makerere College, but I was training at Makerere. So he could invite me. I come be in the camp with them and train with them, which is lacking today. Today we don't have that. You'll find Shida has her coach, the coach just concentrates on Shida. You find another person has their coach, and the coach is just concentrating on them. But with Mr. Mugisha, you could just try to pull whoever. If he sees you and you are promising, he will bring you and give you that opportunity to be in the camp with the best sprinters, and that helps us a lot. Because I remember even when we used to have the other starter, not Bujingo, the other Mujongora. Is it Mujongora? The other starter, not this one, not Bijingo, but the other one. Asonya, yes. He was really good. Like every time I could come on the field, you look for me. You have to go in this heat. If I hide, the race won't start until number one shows up. So that helped us a lot. And also, like, you know, when you put these athletes in the camp, there's that relationship they build together.
True.
That even if you know someone is better than me, but at least you know you're doing the same workout, and you have a chance that one day you're going to be like that person, which is lacking today. Every athlete has their own coach, and every coach has their own workouts. So that's what is making it so hard this time. Yes, but I think Mugisha used to do a good job of bringing athletes together in camps.
Okay. So now, I take it you are a coach.
I beg your pardon? I beg your pardon?
I take it that you are also a coach.
Yes, I do coach.
So do you guys do that?
Because right now, like, I'm not too much this way. I'm too much in my community there. Like, I help with the schools, but when I'm in those schools, I try. I have these two schools I'm working with. One is a mother to the other, Eden Junior and Eden Christian. But when we were starting the program, we started with Eden Junior. So at some point, we go to the director and we said, why don't we also involve the other mother school? They involved it. But you find that in this school, kids themselves, everyone is on their own. The ones in Christian hate the ones in Junior. The teachers, the same thing. So everything is like that. So when we are together, we try to show them we are sisters and brothers. So we have to work as a team. We are a family.
So, and this is the beauty of coaching. If it is done at different levels.
Yes.
You have these children that are in primary or even nursery, very early childhood.
Yes.
We have these children that are in
secondary.
We have these children that are in university.
Yes.
All these are children in their own way.
Yes,
So,
and they're all different.
And they're all different.
Yes, the way you handle the one in primary is not the same way you handle the secondary. It's not the same way you're going to handle the university students. Yes.
Yeah, so for me, it's good to have you guys do coaching at different levels, you know. And it would be good if we could have a chain, a network, some kind of a network, where you if Sarah Nambawa has done these children in primary school and you know, and then if there's how can I call it, like
like
link,
maybe
like
I'm
a chain,
connected
you,
to
exactly, so you
secondary
transfer.
coach.
So wherever this child is going, you give like some kind of a handover kind of report that this child is like this. These are the weaknesses, these are the strengths, this is what, and then and so on and so forth.
Yeah,
So for me,
we tried that. You remember when you have organized these, when you have organized these regional camps which were there.
That's one of the best things that
Yes,
happened.
that made me so happy. It reminded me of our days, because when we were there, we saw kids were promising. And actually they are here, some of them are here.
Yes.
Budara has one, I saw one in Narinya. So we did that to try to spot them out, to get them some better schools so they can be able to continue with their talent and also grow. Yes, so I think that's a good opportunity also.
You seems to be running away with a lot of the titles today. That was also another victory by Team UCU. And yeah, good to see the young sprinters out there coming and showcasing their talents. Wow, it was a very good run from gun to tape. He didn't look back. And now when I was previously looking at, when I look down there, I look at the people at the finishing point, and I see Madame Chakutema. Then I see Justin Baiga.
Elisu.
Specifically the two ladies.
Yes.
And you know, when you retire, nothing shows that you were once upon a time a bullet.
It is true.
So,
everything goes with the retirement.
Sakutama was in the Olympic Games in what, 1988 and 1992?
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Justin Baiga also.
She did well in her career, very well.
So thank you very much.
Thank you too.
For your time, Madam Annette.
Sarah.
I mean Sarah, sorry. Why do I keep calling you Annette?
I don't know.
Thank you very much, Sarah.
You're welcome. Thanks for your time too.
Yeah, he was there. Okay. And actually at that time I was
Very good run indeed. That is the fourth heat of the 100 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, with us again is an athlete who just represented us in the Africa Games, and that is none other than Tom Dradiga. Tom, how are you?
I'm okay. Thank you.
How was Accra?
Accra was good. Good experience and good performance. Yes.
And this was your first time running for Uganda in a major tournament, right?
Not the first time. I think it is the fourth, because African Senior was there, 2022.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Commonwealth and the World Championship.
Man, I forgot. Why are you looking as if you are you're very new in the thing? Yeah. So, but in Accra, I saw you were good. You were good for a medal. What happened?
Yes, I was good, but it wasn't my chance. It wasn't my day, because I did everything that was needed. So it wasn't the good day for me to win the medal.
Couldn't it have been a tactical issue? Don't you think it could have been that you moved earlier than?
I can say no, because I wanted the race to be tactical race. So that's why I was in front there leading.
Yes.
And I wanted to.
You wanted to dictate.
Yes. So
dictate the pace.
Yes.
From the beginning to the
end.
Yes. And then you let everyone else work for you.
They were also targeting me, so the thing went vice versa. Yes.
Was that something you agreed with the coach? Was it a team?
No, because I actually also see the situation. When the race is speed, I also change the style. When the race is slow, you move on according the way race is going. Yes.
So what is next? What's next on your calendar now? What's next on your plate?
I have a competition on 20th. That's next week, Nairobi. Yes.
Nairobi, that is the Cape Kaino Classic.
Yes.
Okay. So you've been invited.
Yes.
So basically, okay, this is a good thing. So now, are you under any management? Are you under any?
Apparently, I can say no, because I'm still working with my coach. Yes.
So you're working with your coach, looking for races here and there, and things like that. I know. I totally understand. Totally understand. Now we are being affected by the rain. It looks like raindrops are beginning to fall, and this is not very good for us, especially given the fact that for us we are operating in the open. I hope it doesn't really fall. I really pray that rain doesn't fall. Please, some rainmaker somewhere, send this rain as far away from UCU as possible, because it really affects us. Not just us here, but I think it affects almost all the events. So yeah, we are live at Uganda Christian University in Mukono, and we are, I think, having the second last heat of the 100 meters, and I see there's a false start. We have had clean races until now. Tom.
Yes, please.
You're going to Nairobi, and you're going to run against some of the world's best.
Sure.
How does that make you feel?
Feel good, because we shall push each other.
Are you ready to ensure you make them remember you?
Exactly.
Make someone ask for water.
Yes.
Know that saying? Making some people ask for water.
Yes.
Yes.
I know I'm on good shape, because I want to go make a qualification standard by time.
Okay.
For the Olympics.
For the Olympic Games, yes. Yes. That would be a good one. You know, once you get the qualification out of your way, and then now you start preparing your mind. But before you have qualified, you have a lot of things to think about.
Sure.
You know, which will be a good. And I think because of the caliber of the field, you will push each other.
Oh, yes.
Until. Okay, so one disqualified, and the rest are running. There is a lot. Today we have a lot of support for UCU, Team UCU. I don't know whether it's because we are at the home ground of UCU,
yes.
But yes, they are having quite a lot of victories here and there. So now the last heat, which is normally the heat of the men, and in this heat, I particularly know it's going to be a battle. It's a battle very much between Obuto Solomon, who is really on form now, versus Isabide Musa, former national record holder in the same race. Let's wait and see who does what. Tom,
yes,
growing
please.
up, who inspired you to run? What's your inspiration to run? Like how do you start? How did you?
I started running in 2015. That was my first race. That was a post-primary. So from there, I did make it to the national levels. And the following year, 2016, I made it. And I went to Rukunjiri. So yeah, when I saw people running, it also motivated me that I can also do it. Yes. So
if they can do it,
I can
so
also
can
do it.
so can you do it?
Yes.
Wonderful.
So that's when I
Wonderful.
started it.
With us also he is the winner of the did you win your race first of all? Nyawere Christine, who took us badly in the 100 meters. I'm happy to see you back on track. Last season, what happened?
I was just sick, that's why I did not come, but now I've come back. I know I've not been training, but I'm back. I'm back to run, and I'm waiting to go for 200 meters. I've not trained for it, but I'm going to see my time, which I'm going to run in 200.
I like your determination.
It is okay.
Did I see you represent us somewhere?
Yes, I was there in Uganda. Yes, I was there.
Tell us about it.
It was not bad. It was very good. But this year, I was ready to go everywhere and ready to compete very well. Ready to win in every race which they will give me. I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
I tell Jason to come back.
Yeah, tell her to come back. You tell her to come back. I'm ready for her.
Or should you work hard and go where she is?
Yes, even that's what I want. I want to work hard so that I go where she is. I wish she can even call me that, Christine, you come here, we train together. I could be very happy. I could run very fast and go to her because I really need her.
Okay, now let's watch with you the super hit.
Okay.
The super hit, the biggest of the biggest.
What I beg from her, her format of running, she changes that format. Records are coming on her side.
Let's first watch this hit, then we discuss that one. Yes, we are watching this super hit from our table here with Mr. Tom. Oh no! Oh no! No. You know this. You know this being the super hit. There is also a lot at stake. Everyone is watching the other. Everybody wants to get the better of the other. Now the raindrops are really beginning to come in, and I thought someone would have. Christine, are you a firstborn or a lastborn? I'm told you are the firstborn. Can you do something? I'm told it's firstborns and lastborns who can send rain away.
No, I cannot. I don't know about how they send rain away. Maybe Penina. Maybe that one. Maybe she can send it. I know her very well. She can send it.
Send the rain away.
Send the rain away.
The super hit is coming. The super hit is coming soon. It's okay. If you...
Yeah, maybe. It was over?
Yeah. If you have time. If you don't have time, it's okay.
If I...
Okay. The super hit. Whose day is it going to be today? It's anyone's race. It's too close to call. But I put... Okay. There they go. There they go. And it's between Obuto Solomon. Obuto Solomon has blown the field so wow. Obuto Solomon, the bullet has proven himself beyond reasonable doubt that he is the king of the track in UCU. He is the king of the track in UCU at the moment. Congratulations to Solomon Obuto. I am joined here by two gentlemen. One is called Kibet from Global, and then I also have Mr. Kosgei from Prisons. Kosgei is a coach. Are you a coach or are you a scout?
I'm a coach.
Not a scout.
Not a scout.
Okay. And but you are a former athlete.
Yes, of course.
But what was how comes I don't remember you in the history books?
You know, also years matters.
Yeah. So you ran in 1940 what?
Not 1940.
Well, there was no media.
Yeah.
Yes.
Media was there.
Okay. And then we have so Feb, what are you guys doing here today?
Thank you so much, NBS, and all the athletes who have come here today, all the fans. We have come today for the 4th national trial, and specifically under 20 junior championships. Our main interest is to see how they are developing, the progress we are making so far, and of course this was one of our best trials that we really attended. And you can see the performance. The competition was really very nice. Though we can also talk about the track, but we see we are really making a very big progress as far as the junior athletes are concerned. Yes, and of course I can tell you, NBS, we are very grateful that you are broadcasting this program live.
Just point of correction.
Yes.
We are broadcasting on behalf of the federation.
Yes.
We are not exactly NBS.
Yes.
The channel is called UGathletix.
Oh yeah. So
but we are happy that NBS is here. We are very happy that they are also broadcasting our races live.
Yes.
Which is very good for the sport.
Yes.
Yeah.
And of course, I can tell you that we look forward seeing that every year we are making a step, we are making progress, and definitely that's why we are putting a lot of effort and commitment. So that's what I can tell you. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So viewers, so like if you look at this guy, for example, okay, we have the 5,000 meters from starting on track, and I'm sure these two gentlemen have a lot of interest in this particular race, because I'm certain you have athletes in there. So this guy, I've heard people say Joshua Cheptegei is around. I looked around for Joshua Cheptegei, and I realized it is the one they. Tell me about your resemblance with Joshua Cheptegei.
Of course, people have been calling us twin brothers, but he happens to be my childhood friend. We grew up together with him, and we have supported one another until where he is up to now. Of course, being with him, we have also managed to come up with the Joshua Cheptegei Development Foundation, of which the Development Foundation has raised up so many upcoming athletes. So not only has looking alike, but even in terms of ideas, we resemble. So we have so many things in common with him. Yes, sir.
So Kosgei, what is your interest in this trial today?
You know, I've been training the athlete, and this is our first time to appear here for the long distance runners. So our purpose have brought them to get their shape, and also it will be like a time trial for them to see the level of the performance. That's why I brought all of them to come and compete in 5,000, 3,000, and 1.5.
Yeah, it's you know, you can do all the training on earth, but if you don't come to compete every once in a while to gauge how you stand, then you you miss out on a lot of things. So you have athletes here, like a lot of athletes here?
Most of them are here. I'm expecting here the good results from them. So I'm having more than 12 in 5,000 meters, and also 3,000 I was having there, and also 1.5 in women also. So both category I'm having all. That's why I brought them together. That's why they are competing. Yeah.
Ah, okay. And can you identify some of them here? Your athletes in the lead, Buana?
Yeah, the first one, second one, third, and fourth. They're in the front part.
So your athletes lead others follow?
It's only results can show at the final lap where I can say they're there. So, but for now, the journey is still starting, so I'm waiting, reaching 8 to 9, 10, 12. That one I will say they have attempt.
Feb, how are things at the foundation? Because I know that the Joshua Cheptegei Foundation is doing a lot of work, both in terms of education and also sports, especially athletics. And I know you're also doing something with because I think I saw there's a football pitch at your base. So wow, that's a lot.
All right, when we talk about the Joshua Cheptegei Development Foundation, we can really see that the number of young kids is really growing. They are making sure that they are going to school, because we look forward seeing that we promote what is called dual career relationship, so that in the future we shall be able to have people who can speak very well English, and not only English, people who can account for even their money in the future. So the foundation is making sure that we make sure that we help the young athletes, and there are also those athletes who are from needy families. The foundation is also helping them to provide them with education, shelter, and to make sure that some of them can go to better schools. And Mr. Onyango, I can tell you, the most important one at the moment, which is also working with Joshua Cheptegei Development Foundation, is Sabe College Tegeres. We really appreciate the head teacher, that is Mr. Limo, who has also helped us to provide us with scholarship program for the athletes. And not only that, they are facilitating the athletes to come for national trials, providing transport, accommodations, and all the needs that athletes want. And when we speak about Sabe College, it is also one of the best schools that has training facilities to help the athletes to train, national team, and much of the records Joshua has broken has been from Sabe College. And being the traditional school, they are helping us a lot to make sure that athletics is growing up in Sabe. So together with the foundation, we are really working with Joshua Cheptegei Junior School and Sabe College Tegeres to make sure that the progress is moving very good.
But he has also done. He also did wonders when he was in A level in Wairaka College.
Yes.
As well.
Yeah, and up to now, Wairaka is still sponsoring the athletes. That means, that means that of course, through his legacy, athletics is also growing up. Yeah.
So actually, yes, through his legacy, I think yes, Wairaka is using athletics as one of the means, as one of the many things that they can bring back the school to its old glory.
Yes. And one most interesting thing, he has also go ahead to give back to his school.
Yes.
He renovated the school.
His dormitory.
Yeah, the dormitories. So that means he's doing an incredible job. Even in Sabe College, he helped in building the toilets that are helping the girls and the athletes now. That means that he's really giving up, and through the foundation, the efforts of the foundation, so many things are coming up.
By the way, I am a senior OB of Joshua.
Yes.
In case you're not
At
aware.
Wairaka College.
Yes.
Yes.
We were there earlier than him.
Yes,
So we are very proud. We're very proud of him. He comes in really handy, and he has really been handy. And I pray that many other OBs and OGs probably borrow a leaf from Joshua.
And when you look at even the 5,000 meters, the boy who is number second is and the third one, they also grew up from his foundation. And you can see also some boy who is having a Ugandan vest.
Yes.
That boy is also running under Joshua Jeptegei Development Foundation. And I must tell you, Onyango, that it's a huge investment. Because when we talk about athletes coming for a national trial, it involves a lot. Facilitation, it involves transport, it involves feeding, and costing that, it is very expensive.
It's very expensive,
Yeah,
very expensive. And that's why you see we have been very lucky that on many occasions we've had the forces.
Yes.
The forces come up and come up and help us, sponsor us, and things like that. So for me.
And one of the biggest forces we must appreciate as Uganda Athletics Federation is Uganda Police.
Yes.
Because they're the ones who give us the bus.
Oh yes, that big bus.
The big bus.
And they don't want to segregate.
Yeah, they don't want to segregate.
You're not from police.
Yeah.
You're not from this.
Yes.
So everybody from the region.
From any other club.
From any other club.
Who is not having transport to come.
But as long as you are from within there.
Yeah, within.
Yes.
That's why you see that most of the athletes from the foundation, they also join Uganda Police because of the transportation and all what they are providing. We also appreciate Uganda Prison Service Force. And Uganda UPDF. And also Uganda Wildlife Authority.
Yes.
All of them are doing really incredible job because you can see athletes like Stephen Kiprotich from Uganda Prisons. We can see athletes like Jacob Kiplimo from Wildlife Authority. So they are also putting up a lot of input that we don't really take it for granted. Yes. So the sport in Uganda is doing a good job. It's growing. We are telefying it.
We're streaming live.
Yes, we are streaming it live. Yes.
You can go back and check.
Yes.
We can go back and check.
Yes.
These performances later on.
Yes.
And for me, I'm happy that now we have these opportunities.
Yes.
There are people who ran earlier who didn't really have these opportunities, and you can say, oh, Boniface Kiprop used to do this.
Yes.
But apart from the international races, perhaps.
That's when we can review how he was running.
We cannot review anything from our local content here.
Yeah, that's why I can call it marketing our sport outside Uganda.
Yeah.
That even Kenya, East Africa, Africa, and the whole world is seeing what we are doing here in Uganda. That means the media is doing a very good job. That the Ugandan sport is should grow and should also be seen outside Uganda. Yeah, so this is really growth, and I can tell you.
It's growth. It's growth. I love this growth.
Yes. So
and it is a single file now at the lead park. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So the one in front is called Chelagoy Fabian.
Yes.
He's apparently running for Rosa Management.
Oh, okay.
And he trains with Jacob Kiplimo.
Yes.
Then the boy who is in the second is training with also is a Uganda Prisons athlete.
Okay.
That is under Course A, Isa.
Okay.
But he's in the management of Zurika. That is Adidas. And I must tell you, Onyango, that at the moment we have managements in Uganda.
I know. You're mentioning names that I didn't know personally earlier on.
Yes.
Oh.
So okay. Zurika is providing the running attires of Adidas. You can see the boy is running with Adidas.
Yes.
Then the boy who is running in number 3 is also running with Uganda Prisons. Okay. Then the fourth one You can see how the boy, very, his height is just not so tall, but the boy is a defending champion in national mountain
running.
Yeah, which was conducted last year in Kapchora. So the boy who has taken up now the lead is called Ivan. That is now the boy who is running under Uganda Prison Service Force. The boy is really strong. You can see. So what we are displaying at the field can tell us that we have future.
But now, let me ask you, as someone who is from the sports city of Kapchorwa,
yes.
Do you see many other upcoming athletes that are good enough to challenge the top? Because right now in Uganda we have the top 2 big dogs.
Yeah.
Okay. Now the top 4 have taken the belt. And,
yeah.
At the moment it is anyone's race. I can't tell. I can't tell who has the legs, but the top 2 then seem to be breaking away completely from the rest of the field.
To me, I predict between Sombo, the boy is running number 2 is called Sombo, and Ivan, who is running number 1.
Yes.
But we shall see
I think the number 2. Okay.
We shall
okay.
We shall see how the cup is gonna be.
It's game on.
Yes.
It's game on, and
both of them are running for the same club. That is Uganda Prisons. Sombo is now at the lead, followed by Ivan. And I can tell you that was nice for the boys. Yes. Chelagoy Fabian is now number 4. And the boy who is in number 5 is from Jesh Deptegei Development Foundation. Wow. So the 7th one. Yeah, so the 7th one is a boy. You can see that, yes, they have really displayed a good performance. That was very nice for them. And others still have more 1 lap to go. So we appreciate all the winners of today. You can really see them that they're hugging each other. So it was really a very good display. Sombo being the winner of the game today. Chelagoy Fabian number 4 and Ivan from Uganda Prison Service Force being number 2. So we really appreciate the athletes and all these guys who are fueling for such credible performance today. So it has been really a nice day. You can see the weather is cool, which is really favorable and conducive for competition. And 800 meters now are in the cold room, soon to come. Mr. Onyango.
Yes.
As the 5,000 meters boys are done.
Yeah, the boys are done. We were talking. So I was asking you a question. Do we see promise? Do we see promise that we're going to have people take over from the two big boys we have right now?
Yeah,
and this is in terms of matching the international standards, because you know the Ethiopians and Kenyans aren't sleeping.
Yeah. So when we try to assess what is happening at the moment at the ground level, especially in Sabey, you can see that many people have realized that athletics is a sport that can also earn money. So how they used to take some other time back, many of them used to waste talent. They had people like Isaac Kiprop, We had also Boniface Kiprop who had a lot of potential, but they didn't stay much in the sport. They didn't stay long. So the current situation where Joshua and Jacob have tried to rule for long has really made them to be a role model for so many athletes.
And I think, you know, human nature, we believe in, we believe a lot in material things.
Yes, yes.
So when someone sees that Joshua has a house,
yes,
nice, beautiful house,
yeah.
and you say he got this from running.
Running, yes.
So I think that appeals to someone, and you know, yo, just run, just running. Okay, so I can also probably do something. I can also.
Yeah, so I can now tell you that out of maybe 1,000 whom we are having now training to become champions, I can tell you that maybe we are going to have maybe like 10 of them who are going to rise up to the top level, like Joshua Jeptegei and Jacob Kiplimo, because they are showing the young athletes a way. They are really making sure that the sport and the new generation is coming. That's why the foundation was brought up, to make sure that we can not make Joshua and Jacob go in vain. We really have to bring other people on board, like maybe in the next 2 to 3 years or 4 years, we shall have so many of them that can not only compete. You see, Onyanga, I can tell you that they will also earn a lot of money for going maybe management races. Yes. You see that they are going to Hamburg Marathon. They are maybe going to maybe a 10-kilometer road race somewhere.
Yeah.
That will also inspire them, and at the end of the day, they will start earning a lot.
Yeah.
And yeah, I really have a lot of hope. I have hope in what we are really doing and what we are putting in place. Most likely, we are going to have a new generation that is going to succeed.
The big two
yes,
at the moment.
Yes.
Yeah, for me, I'm happy that yes, Kapchorwa is turning out to be a sports city.
Yes,
which is a very good thing.
Yes.
Hey.
We are now live.
Congratulations.
This was Chalagoy Fabian. Then you, Kiprotich Ivan. This guy is also a mountain runner. He has been representing Uganda in several championships. Deo who? Deo Musobo. He's an athlete of Joshua Jeptegei Development Foundation. Then you? From individual. That's nice. Congratulations. So these are the team, 5,000 meter boys. Then you? Kwemo Edwin, who's Uganda, running for Uganda Police. Yeah. So Onyango, you can see we have talent.
The amazing thing is these guys are friends.
Yes.
They train together. They do a lot of work together, and then they come here, and they have to face off. They have to face each other.
Yes.
Kumson. Next on track is the 800 meters women. 800 meters women, and very notable in this field to me is the lady in lane 1, and that is Stella Wonruhu. Stella is typically a sprinter who had a life-threatening and now the stadium announcers make a lot of noise when they mention her name. Congratulations, welcome back. Not easy. Okay, we're having the boys that have just finished the 5,000 meters passing by here and saying hello to us. And yeah, they can talk now. Wonoku Stella was previously a sprinter, and she was off for a while. But now she's coming back, and I see her in the last trials. I saw her do the 800 meters, and now again she's doing 800 meters. The winner of the 5,000 meters boys is here. Boss, congratulations.
Thank you.
How was it?
It's not bad.
Yeah?
It's not bad.
Not bad. You're happy with your results?
Yes.
What, and the time? Have you seen the time?
Yes. I want to prepare for World Junior now. Yes.
What time did you record here?
14:08.
So we've done 14:08. Okay. Congratulations also to your coach. This is your coach. So Koskei, congratulations.
Thanks.
So you left us to go and coach.
Yeah. Giving them correction.
But you see, in drama, they say when the actors have gone on stage, you cease to be useful. So for you, when they've gone on stage, you see.
What matters, all I wanted on lapping. Yeah, to persist the pace. When you lap very clear, you perform well, very well. That's why I rush up to there to correct the lapping. Yes. Because I was seeing that they are going more than what I was expecting. That's why I told them, you could hold this pace, you will finish it in a good time. That's why I've managed to finish in a good time.
The 800 meters, which for me is the toughest race on earth, happening now, and they have hit the women have hit the bell. The top two women, the top two girls, I think, are poised to win this one. Oh no! This is still it's still anyone's race. I cannot tell who is going to win. Next to us here, we have a lot of Stella supporters. Everybody is Stella around here. Hope she doesn't disappoint them. But 800 meters is no one's piece of cake. And somebody has broken off, and I like the sprint finish. Wow. Unfortunately here we don't have the timer, and we cannot tell what time they are registering. But this girl has come off so nicely. She took matters in her own hands, and and here comes Stella Wanroku in second. That white thing you see on the finish line, that white step. So whenever it goes there, automatically, the register.
Anyone can come and qualify.
You can come, as long as you come, you register. You're welcome to run. As long as you do a timely registration, that's what matters.
I've seen that video clip, but I've not seen the one who. Yeah, it was Gebre Selassie. He was slapped. Slapped. You've seen that clip? He was slapped. Yeah. After crossing, he came and overtook this guy and then slapped him into the finish. Yeah.
This should be the final hit of the 800 meters, and in this heat I can single out. I'm happy to see okay, Wanuma Yahaya is here. I don't know if he's running the whole race. And then we have Emmanuel Osuje. I haven't seen him, I didn't see him in the last trial, but he's here, and I see he is the big name in this heat. Emmanuel Osuje. I hope he can rediscover his old self. He's battled a series of injuries that have kept him not so good. So Osuje in lane 6. No, sorry, in lane 5. Okay, these two are running neck to neck, and I don't know why these guys like to look at the watch when they run. Osuje is trying everything humanly possible to win this race. He has gotten himself back in the lead, and now let's see who has it left in his legs, who will win this race, who will challenge Osuje. And they are coming, and they are moving, and Osuje is still in the lead. Osuje is still in the lead, and they are pursuing him like a problem. They are pursuing. And in the last 10 meters, they beat him. In the last 15 meters, they caught up with him, and he lost the race. Wow. What a race. What a race. Congratulations. Congratulations to the boys. Wow, 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 wow. Congrats to the athlete from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. Wow. He calculated, he timed his race to perfection, they say. And at the end of the day, he won the race. Wow. Okay, now we have the 3,000 meters for women coming up next. No. It's Okay, it's actually 200. It's actually 200 meters coming up next. 200 meters women first, and then the 200 meters for the men comes up next. Let's see who is who. Christine Nyawere came here and told us she is ready to give it her all, and she is ready to give them a run for give the girls a run for their money. She says she's going to win the 200 meters for the women, and I know she will come in the last hit. She is daring Jacent Nyamahunge. Jacent, wherever you are under challenge by Christine Nyawere. It will be good to see to see them battle it out. But well, Jacent is in a class of her own at the moment. And Christine is a very talented young girl, extremely talented runner, and I know the sky is the limit. With good and proper coaching, Christine Nyawere is the future of sprint, women in the women's category. Now we prepare for the 200 meters for the women, and the first hit is you can see the girls walking to the start point for the 200 meters. They are walking. They should jog actually. Yes, 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 yes. 200 meters, the first heat. We are live from Uganda Christian University in Mukono, and this is the first heat of the 200 meters for the girls. Wow. And the girl in lane 8 from our angle has won. These are young girls. I think this is the under 20 category of the runners. Very young girls. You can see from the way she's dressed. Look at the shoes she's wearing. Very raw talent, really. Completely raw. What to do? And the girls going for the second heat are also being taken to the start point. The girls for heat 2 are going to the start. As we continue to see also the men throwing the discus right now. Men discus is ongoing, as well as the 200 meters for the girls, or women should I say. Heat number 2 coming up shortly. Heat number 2 coming up shortly. We are live from Uganda Christian University, and we have to use Uganda Christian University track because it's the only track we can use here now, and because we don't have Nambole, we cannot use Nambole. It's out of use, but we need to get back to Nambole because it has all the advantages here involved. Interesting that I'm hearing we have St. Kizito SS Bugorobi, and I think I'm hearing about them here for the very first time. St. Kizito SS Bugorobi is a school that some of these gentlemen went to. James here went to St. Kizito SS. Okumson also went to St. Kizito SS at some point. I don't know how they feel seeing their OBs and OGs, their young OBs and OGs. Yes, this is hit 2 of the 200 meters for the women, and they are off. This is another bunch of very young girls. They look like they are the under 20s. Hit number 2. Hit number 2, and here comes bib number 269 in lane number 2. Yes. They huffed and puffed. They ran their hearts out. And this is another hit with very young girls. Very, very young girls. This is very encouraging. I hope with proper and better coaching, they turn out to be better athletes in the future. And hit 3 is already there, is already at the start point. They are already at the starting point. Ready to rumble. Viewers, we are blessed again by the presence of this one. I call him a legend in the administration of athletics in Uganda. He was publicity for a number of years, and now he serves as the Vice General Secretary of the Uganda Athletics Federation. Mr. Mawerere, you are most happy to see you.
Oh, I'm so happy to see you. Happy to be hosted. Yes, this great media house.
Well, you're calling us great.
Yes, you're a great media house. You know, for me, all media are great. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry for that short hiccup. I think there was a power, we call it what, power short, power blacked out here. Sorry, I looked for the English word and it's lost. So, Mr. Mawerere, you are telling us what's cooking in the UAF at the moment.
Yeah, currently, we are looking at the World World Under-20 Championship and the Paris Olympics.
Okay.
Those are the major events we are looking at, focusing now. We want to have qualifiers for those two events. And we are really very serious about whatever we are doing right now. Much as we have some hiccups, challenges, facilities, Nambola is no longer accessible, has the best facilities, standard facilities, where we could have qualifiers, and UCU being the only venue which can
at least stand in, yes.
Yeah. But all the same, they are not also today. The surface,
yes,
not tartan.
Yes.
It is marathon.
So it must be really tough for the athletes as well, and especially for the federation. It must be really tough because you cannot do your electronic timing here. I don't see it happening, and yet in Ambole we would, electronically time ourselves.
Actually, we have a very big challenge for the federation. Ambole is inaccessible right now. Like you said, the facilities, we need such facilities. The sprints, especially sprints.
Especially sprints, yes.
For us is to qualify, and the time really left is very short.
So that means for our athletes to qualify, perhaps they have to go and run somewhere else.
Yeah, actually, that's one of the biggest challenges we are having, and having all athletes qualified. Because currently, the federation is managing a few, to send a few, to facilitate a few across Kenya to Nairobi, for those trials in Nairobi. And it's damn expensive. And the other challenge is, of course, the finances, the cost. We would have loved to send more athletes, but we are taking about 7 like that.
Yeah.
Not exceeding.
Of course, and of course it's very limiting.
Yeah.
It limits you. You are forced to select, and yet you have a big pool that is left behind. And if it was in Nambola, everybody would have equal opportunity.
So across, we are actually sending. We are looking at the sprinters mainly because they have very few opportunities.
Yes, true.
Unlike mid and long distance, who have access to international competition. Very many of them.
Yes.
Many of them are qualifying outside the country.
Yes.
And the sprinters and of course throwers have that challenge, qualifying. Because like I said, the facilities, we need also to have stiff challenge from to qualify. So those are the major challenges we are having.
Wow. But going into the future, do we ever look at a possibility of having our own ground?
Yeah, Federation is working behind the doors. The public or the Athletics Federation might not know, but we are planning. We have agreed at the top level that we need to have our own home.
Yes.
Facilities like we could
have a tartan running track, standard.
All facilities.
Yes.
There. We could have even have the accommodation.
Yes, the hostels.
Yeah, hostels where the athletes can.
And now here comes the third and last heat of the 200 meters for the women, and I see Nyawere Christine coming out very strongly, and yes, clearly she's clearly she has beaten. She promised, she was here and she promised us victory, and she has delivered the victory. Congratulations. And she says she wishes to train with Jacent so they can go at each other, which is for me good, if it would be possible. But Jacent is now out of the country, right? Yeah. Yes. Back to the future plans. I think this is very good. I think this is very good news to me as a fan, as a lover of the sport, that we are looking at having our own home, our own ground. I think that would be the way to go. Our own club. And you are saying it's in plan, but now me being an artist, I'm already envisioning it. I'm already seeing it somewhere. I'm already seeing it. And to have our own home with the hostels, with all these things, I think Athletics Uganda at that point will be in a class of its own.
Actually, we are even looking at a bigger picture. If we have that home, would also put up structure, put up facilities that could bring an income to the federation.
Yes.
You can have conference rooms, you can have accommodation, you can have even other sports facilities like basketball and football.
Yes.
Where the federation can earn an income.
Because right now, if you look around, let's say look around Kampala now, it's very hard to find a pitch where people go to play and what. When we were growing up, we had a lot of space, but now with the increase in the housing and everything, there is hardly space. So people are craving for space where to go and do some, exercising and playing around and what. And if you look again, you find that away from competition, we have a lot of these things they call the lifestyle diseases, the things they call that come because of our inactivity. And many times we don't have where to go. So that would really help in that, and it earns an income. And given where Uganda has reached in terms of athletics, there are many people who want to come and see what Ugandan athletics is all about, which is also sports, which is part of sports tourism. And for me, I think that is one very huge step in the right direction. And it is my wish and prayer that yes, you are able to achieve. And I hope the partners can come in the different.
Actually, that's we have so many challenges. You are just reminding me that having partners on board is very important. I think the private sector or companies or business enterprises have not known how useful sports is.
Yes.
Yeah? How useful athletics is.
Yes.
Yes. Because they can even increase their
visibility.
Their visibility.
You see, for example, look at all these boys and girls running here. If, for example, I am from, okay, I don't want to use any company's name, but whatever the company, if we have the company name written on the vests, and you have an athlete winning a race, you're sponsoring an athlete winning a race, that publicity is unmatched, is impossible.
I think athletes can give these companies the mileage.
A lot.
Yes. We have world champions, we have world record holders.
Yes.
Uganda now is among the top 3 in the world.
Yes.
Especially in the distance
running. In the distance running, yes.
So I think athletics is the sport where they can invest in.
Earlier on, I was saying here, athletics being we call ourselves the golden sport of Uganda, and indeed, we are the golden sport of Uganda. And for me, this is a good thing. But why don't they know about us?
I think when you look at the business perspective, there isn't much competition among the business community. Yes. I think that's why, okay, for example, you look at the telecom industry,
Mm.
how many are there in the country?
Mm,
I think
mm,
the biggest are only 2. And I feel they don't have that very big competition. If they had, then they would be running to.
They would be, yes.
Yeah, to sports,
Mm.
to invest in sports.
Mm.
Yeah, so I think the business community, yes,
Mm.
the public relations, the CEOs,
Yes.
have space
But
to come now to.
Okay. This is the first. This is the first hit of the 200 meters for the boys. And this, I think, these boys are under. This is under 20. Oh, and there's this very young boy. Is he not too young to run against these people? Wow.
Not too young.
He looks to be too young for me.
Maybe it's the body.
Oh, really? But even the face. Mm. A part of me also thinks that maybe some of these, the CEOs and the PROs and the what of this, of these companies are not creative enough.
Yeah, they are.
Would that be?
They aren't creative. They aren't creative because.
We had a sponsor. Okay, different sponsors can do different things. For example, I love to use the example of sports. I mean of football. In football now, in the Uganda Premier League, we have these guys who give small cash token to, in every game, the man of the match award, and that is it. So every time we have a man of the match award being awarded, it's and that's that.
Exciting.
It's exciting, yes, because I come from home, I play very well, I earn, and in a week, teams are playing maybe once or twice. However small the money is, if I play my heart out, game in, game out, and in the long run, you are growing, you're developing, okay? All these fuel giants here, why not do something here, you know? We have a lot. We have a lot to do. I don't know what else we need to do, but I think perhaps we need to do a lot. I would be very happy if there is someone with money to give to every PB registered.
Yes.
Every PB registered. And then we say every national record broken here.
Yes. Just like
give some good.
The world athletics.
Yes.
Recently, they introduced the award. Yes, the big one, 50,000.
Yes, US dollars.
To
the winner.
The winners in the Olympics. I think we should find a way of copying. Okay, best practices
Yes.
from
other people who are doing it.
Exactly. And that's the only way we can promote athletics. And the athletes, for sure, look at the future, it's very, very bright. Very bright. What we are giving is just a tip.
A drop in the
ocean.
In the ocean, yes.
So really, we implore still, we like to implore the business community, everybody, every stakeholder come on board, and for sure we shall. I think we shall even in the ranking. If it comes to the ranking, our ranking will go up.
Yeah, true, very true.
Because we are really talented. The people, the ancestors you are seeing from Captura, from those hills, we have similar hills.
There are many, yes, other similar hills in Uganda,
Yes.
which are untapped.
Yes, very untapped. Kasese.
Very untapped, and because now from Kapchora, we are lucky that now we have people that have made a name, that have done something, and as a result, they have become role models. So these young boys and girls look at these stars, and there is that motivation. Oh, so this is the house of so and so. Oh, so these are the words of so and so. So if I do this, I can achieve this. If I do that, I can achieve this. Okay. So so that's why more and more parents are pushing their children, go and run, go and run, go and run. Unlike in those areas where there is no one to look up to. So perhaps the recent, maybe congratulations to the federation. They recently done the regional camps. I think that is one of the best things that has happened to athletics in recent years.
Yeah. So if such companies would come and invest.
Okay.
I
think this is the big hit of the men's 200 meters, and Chanwengo is in the lead. He won his hit in the 400 meters, and yes, he has won this 200 meters hit. Wow. Wow. This was a good one. He has run twice today, and in both races he's been in lane 1 and he has won. Congratulations to him, Mr. Chanwengo Godfrey. Wow. Yes. The future is bright. With the
like I was telling you, okay, in the 70s.
Yes.
Long distance runners, the stars came from Western.
Exactly.
Kabale.
Yes.
Kabale, Rukonji, that was the area for long distance runners. This used to be the home of long distance running.
And up to now, one of the championships you have is the Ramuhunda Memorial. Ramuhanda, sorry, Memorial.
And Ruguga. Those were and Ruguga, I think, revolutionized distance running in Uganda. That's when everybody knew, there is money
in these things.
Yes. Because he used to go out with fellow athletes from Western, go compete outside there, get what money he wants. Yes. So, yes, Ruguga.
Okay.
Yes. So,
what was his specialty? I have not heard about him.
Yeah, Ruguga's specialty was marathon, road races.
Okay.
Road races.
Okay.
And like I said, the area still has a lot of talent. A lot of we have not tapped into that because of the challenges we have. Yes.
But now, I think that's about to change. We have the champion of the World University Cross Country.
Yes.
Akampa.
Yeah, Akampa. Yes.
Akampa is from Barara. So I don't know how much we can use the image of Akampa to influence.
I think it has even started working now. You see
every trial, there are people trickling in from the west, which is a good thing, and I hope we can maintain it. And maybe we will need to do a lot more publicity of all our events, because the workshop, the camps you did, I feel did not get the due attention that they are supposed to have had, because I felt that they were really
that was just the beginning.
Really good.
That was just the beginning. Next year we're even going to increase the number. The number and the participants in those events.
Another hit coming, and these look like juniors coming in the 200 meters. This is the third hit of the 200 meters. And yes, this year the boy in lane 1 just managed to hold off the challenge. Congratulations to him. Yeah, so next year you're saying we'll have an increase in the numbers.
The number,
and
counts,
yeah.
and even the participants.
Okay, and for me it was very good seeing you people take the athletes, former athletes from the same regions to go and give the talks and what and I think that is.
In every region we have trained
They
many
coaches.
Some of them have been redundant. So now, those are the coaches now going to manage, to man those camps.
So me, I also think that when we have these grassroots programs, I think it's a very good idea. It's a very good thing that we have the people in the grassroots, the coaches from the grassroots, churn the athletes from out of nothing and then hand over to those in the main. Because basically, coaching for me it happens in different phases.
Yeah. Actually, we have levels in
different
coaching.
Yeah, different levels. Yeah.
Coaching. Like now, if we train these, we have some coaches at primary school level. They can hand over to
secondary,
to the
national, or let's say university, like that. Yeah. So, yeah, I think we need to strengthen, especially those at the grassroots, the talent identifiers. And I know it's I think it's actually also a skill. There are people who have this eye. They will see you once and they say, this guy, this young boy, and then, so, yeah. Congratulations, and we thank you so much for putting all these things together.
Thanks for hosting us, hosting me on this program. And please keeping on.
We are for athletics. We will forever be for athletics. Ugandan athletics, Ugandan content, always.
Yeah.
This is the way to go. This is the way to go. If we don't promote our own things, no one will promote them.
Actually, even at some schools, I know of a school,
Yes, and they are very active here.
Yeah, you have seen them very active.
Yes.
Very young girls.
Yes.
They sport. Yes. They offer bursaries, full bursary. Yes.
Wow.
And they have got specialized coaches who are handling those girls. Yes. And I think we are seeing the fruits.
Yes.
One of the girls who went through Narinya, the Claire Batio, is among the top 5 in the country in the sprints, 100 and 200. She has represented the country.
Wow.
We also had sometime around 2015.
Yes.
We had a girl from Karamoja represented Africa and Uganda.
Wow.
She was the guest of the Queen.
Oh.
Queen of England at that time.
Interesting.
And she was the only one, the flag bearer in Karamoja. Yeah.
Wow.
Lometo Kasari.
Wow.
Yeah. But I think she retired. She retired into active politics. That's where she is now. But I think government should support these schools. Even school management. Support schools like Nari. Yeah? If we can. Because in supporting them, they're also promoting the school.
Yeah.
They're promoting the girl child.
Yes.
They're promoting the individual athletes.
Yes.
They're promoting the institution.
Yes.
And I really applaud Madame Weturo, the head teacher of Nari, offering over 20 bursaries.
Full bursaries.
Until when
they
when
complete.
the student finishes.
Wow.
So we need really to give them support. The minister should give them support. Actually, the minister should make it one of the big selling. They are introduced to sailing school, something like that.
Mm.
Must, yeah, of like the academies, yes, national academies. And I think they are originally placed them, but Nali Nyarantara was not one of those.
Ah.
And yeah, yeah. So some of these things they need support. A school like that one, which is really promoting athletics, both from government ministry, the private sector, the school management. I think that's the way to go.
Yeah, I think government needs to, yes, not just that school, but I think like every school that does this for sports would be a good thing to support them, and that one is a very classic example. Actually, the girls are really active here. You can see. The first time I heard the name, I was like, Narinya, what's this? Who are these? But the consistency with which they are here, every other trial they are here, every other, and their talents being churned out. For me, I think that is very, very encouraging, and that's very good.
Urging many schools to come on board. Take the example of Nalin.
I think let me also talk block for my school. I think also we in Wairaka College are doing something similar. Wairaka is being coached by Mr. Waiswa Lukungu, former international, and he takes them through really nicely, and thereafter I think he hands them over to other coaches in other clubs. So, but he takes time to go scouting all over the country, So every time I meet him, he tells me how he's gone scouting, he's gone to this district, to that district, to this.
Expensive for schools.
Very. Very. And no one gives you special money.
No, it's not there.
And at the end of the day,
just requires maybe the teacher who's interested in
sports.
Maybe throwing in a shilling or two.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's damn expensive. And I think government can do something.
A small special budget for that is not bad. Okay. We have the next heat underway, and these are running. They're running like juniors. You can see they are really. This is more of raw talent. Raw talent. Wow, most of these are from schools. Clearly, most of them are from schools, and yeah, which is a good thing. So, Mr. Mawerere, thank you for your time. I know you still have a lot of work to do behind the scenes. Yes.
May this house grow.
Amen.
Grow and grow.
Amen.
Thank you for supporting us.
Amen. The pleasure is all ours.
Pray.
As the 200 meters take off, this is the fifth heat, I think. And again, it's dominated by juniors all through. And here they come. And most of these look like secondary school students, which is a very good thing to see. They're trying to qualify for the World Youth Games. Wow, 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 wow. Congratulations to them. So I'm also joined by Mr. Osuje Emmanuel, who just did the 800 meters. Are you just coming back from injury? Or
Actually, I'm a little bit down because I'm at school doing my studies actually.
So combining training and what versus academic excellence takes a toll.
Yeah, it's actually, it needs really balancing books and at the same time doing sports. You need really to balance them. So actually, like next week, we're actually starting our exams. So most of the time also it's needed there. At the same time,
yes,
we are supposed to be this side also.
Yes.
Yeah.
So how do you manage to balance? Because this is not really easy.
Yeah, it's really not easy. But like, because I'm in the university and it is sponsored by the university is the one which is sponsoring me through athletics. So I have to make sure that both events move together. Hand in hand.
Yes, because again, if you drop in your performance, then they may cut off the sponsorship. Yeah. But you put up a very good fight in the 800 meters. Actually, you lost the fight in the last 15 meters. I was looking very well.
Yeah, actually, what I'm saying, it is because of when the weather changed. Because we warmed up, after warming up, the weather changed, it started drizzling, so the body was down.
Body went down.
When you start running, you just start again like you're warming up for the first lap. When you're going for the second lap, the race is done. Yeah.
I saw something like someone blocked you, and I saw you had to, I think, try to move a bit to the outer lane and somewhere around the with about 600 meters to go.
Yes, actually, 800 race is so technical race. There's a lot of pushing, so you have to be so close to first three.
Yes.
So that you come up with a good result, so good position at the end.
Yeah. So because for me, I've said, I'm sure those listening in, those watching us are tired of me saying that the toughest race to me is the 800 meters. it's really. You run 400 twice.
Yeah, it's really very tough because 400 is like 400 times 2.
Times 2.
And then our pitch here, it is also not all that favoring us because you might find like real 400-meter run, someone comes run 400 and a person runs 50 or 51. Then now for me who's going for 800, you may see like if I run 51 or 52 in the first lap, I'm going for another lap.
Another lap, which is even harder.
Which is hard.
Which is harder.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's really technical.
I fear 800 meters. I fear it is not your daily bread. It is not your piece of cake. It is not for the faint-hearted. Yes. So for now, you're more into academics and not so. Okay, even the athletics is there, but athletics is botched down because you cannot. Because you need a lot of time to be in shape, to be in good shape to perform in athletics. But at the same time, you also need a lot of time in order to pass your exams.
That is true. Actually, as this trial is now actually coming to an end, I'm still seeing next trial, which is I think around 27s, because I'm still aiming at. We still have games like African Senior,
yes,
and I'm also targeting for it.
Yes.
So I may say like I'm still having hopes of running next trial better than this.
Okay, so you are ready to battle the books and the athletics hand in hand.
Yes,
Come on, mbaya mbaya.
Come on, mbaya.
Yeah, you hold the bull by the horns and say no. We will move. You know. So for me, I must say I'm proud of you here, having had that testimony that you have to go through these these challenges. For me, it makes me proud.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
So next trial, we will get a better time.
I expect that.
Okay. Yeah. If you say so. Who am I to doubt you? You will still come and do the 800, or you want to step it up to 1.5?
No, I'm still in 800. Yeah, I'm still in 800.
Yeah, actually, the 800 meters is your favorite race. Is your...
Yeah, 800 is my favorite.
Do I sometimes see you doing 1.5 also?
Yeah, because at times when you go for 1.5, sometimes I go for 1.5.
For endurance?
For endurance, but my real race that I like is 800 meters.
800 meters. Yeah, an interesting race, and I hope in the next trial, I wish the other bigger boys are also there, so that you guys you push and shake yourselves properly.
Actually, I think next trial. I was talking to some of them. Next trial, they expect to be there.
Yeah, it is good to. Okay, for us as fans, we enjoy the showdown. It's a showdown we enjoy.
Yeah.
Though for you it is your
Actually, it is good when those experienced and good athletes, if we are running together, we shall push each other, and if it is like. Actually, even we expect to run good time when you
run, when you
together.
push, yes,
We expect
true.
to run good time.
Yes, true. Okay, Mr. Osuje, thank you very much for your time.
You're welcome.
I hope to see you in the next trial, like you have said.
Thank you so much.
As we shall be here.
All right. Thank you so much.
Okay.
All right.
So, viewers, this is Osuje Emmanuel, 800 meters middle distance runner, I should say. From Ndeje.
From Bugema.
Bugema University. Why do I keep mistaking you to be in Ndeje? From Bugema University. Bugema University is in the eastern part of the country, and it's a bit far from him. So to see him around is a very big sacrifice. So the sixth heat is here, and yes, lane 2 takes the day. Yes, that was Mr. Osuje Emmanuel. He is a middle distance runner, and he's just been airing the difficulties involved with having to balance academics and sports. This is a common problem in Uganda. We have many sportsmen that, in most cases, are forced to drop out of athletics, so that they can do the sports. I mean, they can do education more. And many parents also push their children into doing more and more into doing more books than sports. Many parents have not realized that sports can also be a way of life. Sport can also be an employer, however temporal it may be. So when you see people like Osuje Emmanuel struggling every now and then to hold up the books, hold up athletics, you give them their due credit. I give them their due credit. We have the seventh heat of the 200 meters for the men coming up next. And yes, there goes hit number 7. Hit number 7. And they are on. Very hard for me to see them running on track from where I am seated. And this man has, wow. Congratulations. Congratulations. Nice run from him. Babe number 217. Easily beats the rest of the field.
That guy there will add you on the various platforms where you get updated. Good job, thank you. What was it? What to call it then? Thank you. The dog is happy.
Interesting to see different people practicing to do the relays. I can see boys down there practicing baton exchange. We have relays. We have the 4x1 relays forthcoming. And remember, the relays is about the baton. The baton exchange is the most important thing. It's almost more important than the running. Of course, you must run, definitely. That's a given. But how you exchange the baton is very important. And I can see some teams preparing. And among the teams is also Prisons Athletics Club, which I know will be led off by Solomon Obuto. Obuto, the bullet himself. Wow. So according to the schedule now, we're supposed to have the 3,000 meters under 18, both the boys and girls, and then we also have the 4x1 relays as well as the 4x4 relays, both men and women. Wow. We wait to see if we have the teams ready for this. The 3,000 meters under 18 is the women, is the women, girls basically, only the girls as per the schedule of events that we have. Good to see fans, people sitting in the pavilion all day. They've been here. They've been following their athletes all through. It's a very good thing for the sport to see that there are people who get more and more interested. I don't know whether it is because we are in Uganda Christian University or whether people have actually come from wherever they've come, or whether it is easier for people to come and watch athletics from Uganda Christian University, where we are right now. But whatever the case, whatever it is, we are here and we are live from Uganda Christian University in Mukono, which is at the start of, as one heads out into the eastern part of the country. We continue to say big ups. We continue to say big thanks to the Uganda Athletics Federation for always ensuring that these competitions happen amidst all the challenges they're going through. We had Mr. Namayo Mawerere here, who highlighted some of the challenges we have had to go through this season, even for the last season. Well, we hope that the dream can come true and Ugandan athletics will have their own home with all the standard amenities and so on and so forth. With that in place, the sky will be the limit.
Beautiful. Okay. Yeah. I like the way senior athletes come and watch. Dear juniors, have you seen Sarah number around? You will see how we have the other program. Are you aware 25 athletes are in this 3,000 meters? 25.
It is now time for the 3,000 meters girls, and they are ready to take off. They are, you can see them queuing up at the start point. 3,000 meters for the girls under 18, should I say under 20, as they prepare for they look to qualify for the World Youth Games. Wow. Interest, nice. And they're off. It's about seven and a half laps around the track. So you say, okay, we have this athlete coming to finish, very young girl, and she is finishing, and the whole stadium is up in an uproar for her, in support for her. Everybody is up on their feet to support her. Lots of claps, lots of hand claps going on, lots of noise being made for her, and she has run to the finish of her race. This is the heart of an athlete. This is the spirit of athletics, the spirit of the Olympics. And she came to run, and she has finished her race. Congratulations! Wow, 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 wow. Yes. First of all, thank you guys for hosting, for accepting us to host these competitions from here.
Yeah, the pleasure is ours, and UCU is a sports house. We love the sport, we love all the games, just like you can see the infrastructure around, and we hope to move from better to better.
I have seen a big number of the athletes running here, running very nicely, and many of them have been introduced as students of UCU. So, do you people give sportsmen and women, boys and girls, any special incentives or any scholarships or anything like that?
Partly, UCU is basically known for its quality education, but also give opportunity to sportsmen and sportswomen so they can grow their talent as they pursue their career also academically. So basically, some of them come through scholarships that are offered by the university to the athletes, and that's how we managed to partly contribute to the game of sport in the country.
Okay, wonderful, very good, very good to know. I am actually amazed at how many basketball courts, see tennis, I see I see netball courts, and wow, and then we have this, of course we have this running track for the football pitch is here. I don't know if it's the only football pitch you have, but for me, maybe what I don't see very, and I know you have a basketball team that plays in the
Cannons.
The UCU Cannons, yeah. Play in the National Basketball League, rugby, yes. So so you guys have been kings of sports, inter-university sports.
Actually, UCU is known for its holistic approach to one education, but also we train a whole person, a complete person. Yes. And that's why you see we take part almost all the games. We have hosted, for instance, the inter-university games 3 times, and then we've hosted the East African games once. But again, believe it, we have also worked as a yardstick for whichever institution that has really wished to develop its sports infrastructure.
So people actually come to see how you do it.
Exactly, they benchmark with UCU, and that started way back in 2008 when we hosted the first inter-university games. And lots of other universities and institutions have come up to try and
replicate what you do.
But we want to, just like you've mentioned, we have quite a number of teams. We have by the way, in the University Football League, we're in final. That's on 20th. We shall be playing against Nkumba in Lugogo. I want to invite you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And watch some of the best And trust me,
These are all students.
These are purely students. UC does not entertain any machineries. Whoever graduates, even if you graduate today and they find out that tomorrow you won't play, you'll be no longer a student. And so we have basketball. We've been there ever since we got in there. We've never dropped out of that. We have netball. His Proscovia started from here. When you talk about basketball, we've actually worked as we are the nursery for almost every team in the country. The Gimenabos, the Work Nation, them. Actually, every basketball team in the country has a product of UCU.
As a product, yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
And also we have the Lady Cardinals. They have been champions also in the women football. And quite a number of other teams that we have as a university.
Back to athletics. I think I must compliment the university for you people have a very nice person in the person of Coach Kabuye. In terms of athletics, I think he has also churned out very many athletes from here. The likes of Benson Okot. He was here in the last trial. They call him the proud law. He was here, and I'm sure many others. Jacent Nyamahunge was here as well, and wow, this is great.
Yeah, actually, we have a sports policy that all these guys will come and fit in because we have time for class, but also have time for sport. But also these coaches have the liberty to go and do the sporting of the players. And then those will come also for trials through the university. And then the selected ones will be given an opportunity to study as they also pursue their career in sports.
Wow. This is great. This is something that if every university or every learning institution embraced, I think sports in Uganda would be way ahead.
And actually, for emphasis, if every university took it upon themselves that they give an opportunity to the students, because others have an opportunity elsewhere, and if we want to be fair with those that are in class, they also need a platform where they can showcase what they have, because you get to realize that you need to give credit actually for people who are pursuing both careers.
Yes.
They're into academia and
So that brings me to this question. Do you give them any special, are there any special incentives? For example, I know that if I look at the new curriculum in secondary school, for example, all these things add up eventually to a student's performance. Not the old system of waiting for the final exam, and someone is lucky enough to pass, and his or her contribution is not recognized. But you have students that will represent your school. They'll run for you, maybe play for you football. They will be in many other clubs, do lots of co-curricular activities, and then go away unnoticed. So for me, my question to you is, do you as a university have any special considerations for these girls and boys?
One of the things that I really need to start with is the fact that if the university can pay for you tuition, they allow you to study, and they give you a platform to be noticed by other clubs, for instance, because most of those that start from here, they end up into those clubs where they go for pay. But also, for instance, I gave you an example, this Proscovia. She was here, she did her bachelor's, she started on the master's, and then eventually she found her way into the other ranks, and there she is. So there is no better platform and no better incentive than giving an opportunity to be noticed, but also to pursue another career, because the talent can get to an end at some point. But then how do you proceed beyond that?
Let me ask you something. How would it be? Okay, let me say I've come to UCU. I am talented, but I've just come for university education.
Okay.
But I'm a very good runner. I've paid my tuition, and then perhaps you have inter hall or inter something
Okay.
competition, and voila, here I come, beat all your all those on scholarships and stuff like that. Then what happens?
Definitely, you also, if there's next opening, you'll definitely take up the opportunity as well.
Would you come to me, or do I have to come to, or do I have to come to you?
They are given an opportunity because there's always an opening where they get trials. Just like you see, there are these trials. The university also organizes trials, and the best ones are always picked.
Okay, so the short relays, the 4x1 relays is off, and I can see Team Prisons is going on. Okay, wow. Now the baton exchange is where many of the athletes mess up, and even if you have the fastest runners, if you cannot exchange your batons carefully, look at the exchanges are really poor.
The red in red is ours. You see the third from.
Okay. And here comes. And they are coming. Nyawere is chasing. And yes. Nyawere Christine.
If that girl is just changing the running format, we have rejection in Uganda.
Are you sure?
I'm telling the truth. Just running format. I just pray that if this Christian changes our running format, we'll have our Richardson in Uganda. Go manyono adukira US. Omana ina talent. She's capable and she's fast and she's determined. Choemugwagalirako shidukira wagulu. She's not like other athletes who are running from down. She runs from up, and in all, running is not about running from down. The moment you get a baton, know where you're going. Run from up. See your opponent head as you are running. This means that you win the race. And she was number 2. She came and overtook the team Prison and number 1 because of one person, that is Christine. I wish her the best in her career. I wish her the best. Me, as me Oija, I pray for her to just on her running format. She overbends. Because the more you bend, there's a lot of energy you use. But if she works on that, we see national record. The national record we see for Justin Baiga, we are seeing it in Christine. That's one thing I'm telling my viewers.
Yeah, and she's willing to. I know she's willing to change. She's willing to improve, and I know she will improve with proper coaching. All that needs to be addressed with the coaching. Yeah. Okay.
Hello, our viewers. Njabaletera akalango kano ka World Athletics, KRS. Okay, I want to say this to my viewers. World Athletics are giving this time a lot of money, $2.4 million USA in Olympics. 48 athletes in the event. Each Olympic gold medalist will receive $50 USA. That's when to convert Uganda shilling, it will be 195 Uganda shillings. Then replay, all teams in the final, the top number one will receive the same amount, 195 Uganda shilling. That's in the USD 50,000. Then on the side of para athletes, they will also receive the same amount, 50 USA dollars. So this time, World Athletics is giving back to athletes in all the category for only number ones in each event in the final. So if you are there and you want to qualify for Olympics, it's not too late for you. Come and join those of Cheptegei and Kiplimo, the kind of Alima, Nakai. We grab that money. That money will change your life. That money is too much. And in 2028, they will still give the money, but that time they will give the top 3, 1, 2, 3. But for this time, they're just trying it for the first time, in the way that number ones on the will be receiving the money, 50 USA dollars. If you convert to Uganda shilling, that's 195 USA. You know, that's 190 million. My dear, if you are there and you want to scoop this money, my dear, it's not too late for you. Come and try your luck and be in Team Uganda in Paris. We are left with over 1 month or 2 months to Olympics. So if you are there, Osobola, come and try. So right now we have this kid is also trying all the luck with our one champion, that's Sarah. That's 30 meters. Yeah, in 30 meters, they're going for 30 meters, 20 meters. They're running 20 meters. They're running 20 meters. I also have a son, Vaidia is coming for this. So they're going to start. Oh, see the talents, see our talents for tomorrow. Our talents for tomorrow. Our next generation, Oh, if you cannot walk, crawl. If you can walk, wow. Then they go, they control, they don't know anything about it, so they just make it for fun. We are now going for men, 4x100. It's our next event. Then we go for 4x4. Women and men, then we close a day.
Running. Then because I know now for a fact that parents push their children. There are 2 runs in Kapchorwa that happen every year. There is the Joshua Cheptegei Christmas, Yes. Which brings together so many children. It's purely children. Then there is the Discovery Uganda cross country. That happens within Kapchorwa town. That is powered by, it's by Rosa Associati, the sponsors, or should I say the management, the team that manages Jacob Kiplimo. Now those 2 runs really, yes, they are doing a lot. Because you look at parents pushing their children, parents bringing their children. The registration process is so hectic because the children are so many. Because every parent wants their child to be the next Cheptegei or the next Kiplimo. Yes. Okay? Yeah, so that, and even the other athletes who have not reached the kind of stardom like what the likes of Joshua have reached, are also not doing badly. Okay? Many of them run very many races in Europe. Many of them do very, do lots of marathons and many other road races. Quietly, they may not win us gold medals, but they do quite a lot. Yeah, and they come up. There is something about those people. They have a lot of discipline. So everyone comes up, and then you see they're driving these cars, and you see they've built their houses.
Recently I visited Boko. I visited Kipsuro.
Yes.
And you could really see he has a hotel.
Uh-huh.
And he has built, I think, a better house for himself.
Yes.
And that alone is a motivation for everyone else too. But what I was wondering, we had in Zekulu, for instance, in Arua.
In Arua.
What is happening? Akibwa, is Akibwa in Gulu? Where?
Akibwa in Lira.
Lira, and we would expect that at least something also comes up in memory of Akibwa, at least every year. And then...
Can I tell you something that used to happen when we were kids? In my earlier primary, because I think that must have been P1 or P2. I was in the village. And they used to tell us, before athletics competitions, the teachers would tell us to run like Akibwa, to run hard and be like Akibwa. And they would tell us, Akibwa drives a car that lights, whenever it lights his name. Akibwa, Akibwa, Akibwa. So you'd have so many things running in your mind. You would imagine, what kind of car would this be? What kind of car lights are these that say Akibwa's name? It was the Akibwa was Akibwa. You know? So
because I would think, because one of the way that the game can grow across the country is like taking up those role models. Like the family, because Akibwa is well gone, but if the family probably could come up and
but now
or the federation.
Akibwa, for his gold medal feat, government gave him a house in Kololo. Okay? But I don't know much about what Akibwa did back in Lira. Now these guys, that's the difference. These guys come from the airport and head straight to Kapchora Buko. When? Back home. And they do everything at home. Okay? Many of these other sports personalities come back and they are in Kampala. So I think that's where there is a little bit of a...
I think now, since these have taken it up upon themselves, it should work as a spark. And every region should really emulate, because I've seen a young girl here from Masindi.
Yes.
She became number 4, I think, in the... how many laps were those? 2 or 3? I think 2 laps. 800.
Yes.
She became number 4, but
yes.
in the other one, I think she was last. Now that tells you there is also sport in Masindi. There is sport in across the country. There is sport in Lila, there is sport in Arua, there is sport in Gulu. So why are these? You should see now this competition should be between the regions, and the only way that can happen, either through, because now I'm glad the sports policy came up that it should be covering 80 or 75% of the country. Now I think that the federation should take it up upon themselves, maybe through this, try to develop the talent across the country, come up with the clubs and all that, and I think we will enjoy the game.
We will enjoy the game. That's a that's a very good idea. Perhaps I could link that to what happens in football. I love to use football for examples. We have the thing called the Fufa drum, celebrating our ancestry, and in the Fufa drum, it is it's Acholi versus Lao versus Buganda versus Busoga, etc., West Nile, etc. Now, even if it is done regionally, not necessarily along the ethnic lines, regional is still pretty much ethnic lines. But maybe it could be of importance for me to say that one of the best things that has happened for me, to athletics, are the regional camps. So this year, before the season started, the federation went to every region having residential camps. Okay? They had residential camps, and there were coaches and other athletes from, many of them from those particular regions, coming to, give training, like, it was nice, I'm telling you. It was a very, very, very nice thing for me.
One thing I hated when I was still in primary, yeah, there was a time for, you used to have term one. Term one was for athletics. Then we had term two, was it for music? And third term was football. And when that season ends, that's the end of it. And then you would realize we had those other colleagues of ours in class that were very good, in sport, but they weren't that good in class. And then for them, that's what pulled them to school, to come to school. Yes. They wanted to participate in the games.
Yes.
I wish we can find a better way of ensuring that such talent is spotted, it's nurtured, scouted, right? Scouted, nurtured, and then we would actually, just like you said, the minister has changed the curriculum to have all this. But again, we should have a better way of nurturing, ensuring
we were talking to the vice general secretary of the federation. He was here a little earlier on, and one of the things I said to him that perhaps now we need to strengthen the grassroots coaching system, and we need to also identify and know who are those that are good at talent identification. There are people that are basically gifted in a way in identifying talent. There are people that have the eye, and they'll tell you this boy or this girl is something, this person is this, and hand over to the next. And now coaching is like teaching. A nursery teacher is not less important than a university lecturer. Okay? Every teacher handles the learners at a different levels, and there's all those specialities. Okay?
And they will equip them with the knowledge that they require at that time.
Exactly. And you cannot take a university lecturer to teach nursery school goers. They will not handle. Neither can you bring a nursery school teacher to lecture in a university. They won't handle. Okay? So that is how coaching is supposed to be. Okay? So pick this young primary, scout the talent from primary,
pass it over the rightful,
pass it over to the one secondary school, pass it over to maybe the ones at tertiary institutions, to the national grid. Okay, and have a network of coaches. Okay, have a network of coaches. We shouldn't have scenarios where I say I coach police athletics club, or I coach UCU. Therefore, I cannot do anything with any other athlete from any other club. No, I am a coach. I see something that I can help with. I should be able to do that.
I think that we should be able, but still, some of the things that we need to do as a country is to encourage like these guys like that have made it in the career, like Silo, the likes, to continue being ambassadors. Go out, reach out, because we are having very good youth that could really do well in this, but some of them have been spoiled by drugs because they're not guided. They lack guidance. They don't know where to go. They don't know what next. Some of them fail to have this formal education because maybe they don't have vision. Yet they could still do very well.
Yes.
told me not to go far, but I had gone to
I understand.
Yeah, you saw me when I was running. Yeah.
I didn't saw you.
You didn't see me?
I didn't see you. I didn't see you.
The one who finished.
You finished?
Yeah. The one who was chasing that girl was in front of me.
Of course I saw you. Congratulations, Christine. You anchored the 4x1 very well for your team. So, how do you feel having done that? How does that make you feel?
I feel very good. I don't feel anything bad. I feel very good.
That's Christine Nyawere who anchored her team to the 4x1 relay for the women. She's just come back, and she promised us victory. She achieved a victory. Yeah. So where were we?
Yeah, we're talking about how do we nurture the talents,
Yes.
scouting and then nurturing.
Yes.
And I was saying if we could still use these that have made it in their career to go out there and continue being ambassadors, and then try to, like, if I heard here they hosted, was it Kiprimo who was hosted it at Uganda, what? I don't know. To go and speak out to the youth, those in school and out of school, that there is still hope beyond the formal education. You can develop your career, your talent, and turn out to be a better person. Because I mean, some of these best athletes we have not made it through school.
Yeah, that's very true. And the parents also, we parents also need to know. We need to respect our children's talents. We need not to kill off talents. So many talents are killed at school because daddy, mommy say I paid your school.
I need medicine.
I need medicine. I need law. I need you to be this. I need you to emulate me. I need you to be the engineer. Yeah. So at the end of the day, a child cannot balance so easily. We want our children to be us. We don't want our children to be who or what they are. Yes, we can guide them, but we must be able to let them be.
You remember the time when Uganda's music industry was largely covered by people from Congo, Zaire?
Oh yes,
South Africa?
Yes.
And then these little boys came out and they struggled through.
They struggled through a lot. I've listened to Ragadi give this story and how they struggled and so on and so forth.
To Nairobi.
If you want to record, you must be in not easy.
Yeah. So if we can still, and now Uganda has been spotted as a country for athletics. There's such a time when we only knew in Africa it was Kenya and Ethiopia.
Yeah.
But we also now we can't miss out. You can't ignore Uganda for such events. Everyone that comes out will be looked at as a threat in the competition. So I think
true.
We just need to find a better way of scouting and then nurturing, and we'll be there.
We will be there as long as we do the right. As long as we do the right things. As long as we do the right things.
When we were in primary, you would see schools that would bring machineries.
Yeah, up to now it still happens.
You deny an opportunity to a kid that is in school.
A genuinely young child.
You bring somebody old.
Someone old.
Who is making, and it makes the ground unleveled. If you're good,
up to now. But now the new sports law, the new sports act that was that was enacted recently in Parliament now provides for those people that participate in those things to be criminalized. In the ongoing regional football competitions, regional school competitions, there are people that have been arrested for bringing mercenaries. Very, very mature-looking fellows claiming to be in senior 2, claiming to be genuine students, you know. So I know of 2 games masters that are behind bars. Now, together with those,
They should even suspend the schools.
together with those people that participated, yeah, those that came as mercenaries, you and the games master. I think you bring a good point. I think yes, a suspension would be in order for the schools. We catch you, you go. Why? Okay. The 4x1. I don't know how many hits there are, but yes. Oh ho! I enjoy watching relays. The baton neck to neck. I don't know. Now depends on the strength of your anchor. Okay. Wow.
The one in yellow.
Yes. I must give it up for them because they started really badly. How they managed to catch up, I don't know. I didn't see. You see, one of the biggest challenges we have with these clubs, these athletics clubs, is the fact that they really annoy me by not wearing the club branded vests. I would want to see if it's Makerere. Let's have a Makerere. Let's have.
They normally use that.
Yeah, but no. You see, brand it. No, write a big Makerere.
Yeah.
A big mark. Okay, Makerere here. Oh, there's something mark at the back. Same goes to all the other clubs. Because now, from where we're seated, we have to guess. Because we cannot see from here. We cannot see the logo. Okay. So now we have these were more or less juniors. Now we have the seniors, the men, Binga wa Binga, and we have I know Team Prisons. Somebody was earlier on asking for Adoli Haron. Somebody on the chat was asking for Haron Adoli. There goes Haron Adoli. He's I think just come to run the relay today. Haron Adoli finished 4th at the Commonwealth Games. I think he finished 6th in the recently concluded Africa Games. But the highlight of his career till now for me is his 4th place at the Commonwealth Games, and he did a
My team is running.
this is UCU. Wow. Team UCU. Those guys. That is Team UCU on your screens. Our hosts. The ones that have been very kind to us to ensure that our national trials happen, hook or crook. And we're very grateful. We're in the company of one of the staff members, a lecturer of UCU, and he's very passionate about sports generally. And wow, what a race this is going to be. So we have Team Prisons, and I know I'm very happy for Team UCU, but I'm also, but I know reality is reality is that Team Prisons is a very hard nut to crack.
Let's give them run for their money. Because I believe in my boys as well.
Well, the guy the guy that is starting for you, I thought was I thought he would be a very good finisher, but he has chosen to start for them to avoid.
What I'm not sure, he won here in the 100.
Yes.
But I'm not sure whether he will.
Team Prisons. Makerere, but the starters are up against a certain Musa Isabide, who is a former national record holder in the 100 meters. So that is not easy. Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. We are talking about Saint Kizito here. Bugorovi, yes. Yes. This one is this one is this one goes yours today. Even this one, I think, is yours goes is the LP. And I'm a senior parishioner. Very happy to see you guys here. So when you go back, tell them. Tell them. What's Esther? Wow. So we don't have 4x4, but we will have. This is the last race of the day, the penultimate race of the day, and that happens to be the 4x1 of the men. Among the men. Athletics is the most brutal sport on earth, I must say. Our colleague Mildred loves to use the word brutal. Brutal. The training that you have to go through is brutal. Seeing athletes vomit is brutal. They run and puke. It's not a joking subject. Okay, let's wait and see who does what. And again, the trick is in the exchange of the baton. The team that gets it right will normally be very hard to beat unless they have weak runners. But if along the way, yes.
Also, it's important the starters and the finishers.
They are all important. No. It's a gun fault. This is a great. Yeah, it's a technical thing. It's a green card.
Should bring out the green card to show.
Yes. Yes. There was no false start.
He has run out of bullets.
I don't know if he ran out of bullets, but it is not good. This moment, we're very tense, and it's a race you're looking forward to. It's a final race. It's the biggest race almost. So we don't expect such glitches, and it puts the athletes even more tension unnecessarily.
One in 100.
Sorry?
Are we having finals for 100 meters?
No. They normally do hits, but I think they want to change the format. The format of how.
The time,
Yes.
Starting in lane 2 of Makere is Masala Peter, bib number 133. Starting in police in lane 3 is Jagalo Joshua, bib number 168. In the lane 4 BPDF is Obong Brian Bradford. And in lane 5 of UCU is Okapo Santos, bib number 309. Okapo Soy!
So I take it all these are UCU students, majority.
I think they are not here. Reason being, we're into exams, so people are trying to fight for their future. The other side. But they would be here in such big numbers.
Yeah, okay. It's understandable. Okay, I hope the gun is now.
The bullets are out there.
Yeah, yes, I hope the bullets are now there. Silence. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. It's very balanced. It's balanced. Okay. Team Prisons is in the lead right now. Team Buto Solomon from Prisons, or Buto Solomon from Prisons, and UCU is in the boss. People, you're blocking the camera. And now Adoli Haron comes jogging to the finish. He
Number 4. We lost it from there, that corner there, right?
Yes. But the real game changer for the Team Prisons for me was Obuto Solomon on the third leg. He really gave it a very big range, and the big man Haron simply jogged the 100. Wow. Viewers, we have come to the end of our stream today. With me has been
Simon Peter.
Simon Peter is a lecturer of UCU. Kindly have a look at him. So yes, yeah, that's him. Thank you very much, the sponsors, MTN Uganda, UAF sponsors. Thank you very much, UAF, for organizing this. Thank you to the guys behind the scenes. Okumson behind this camera. Thank James, who is right behind me, and adios.
All right.
Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome. Have a blessed day.